Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Stanford Cardinal, taking on the 8th-ranked team in the land, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Stanford about to tee it up to get this one going. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So Miami's offense takes the field for the first time today. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
And the Canes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Scanning the field, it's back. Gets it out quickly. And he's wrestled to the ground. So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. It's a draw. Nice move there. He's not quite going to make it to the sticks. Left inches short. 4th down coming, and man, did he empty the bag. Spin, juke, jump, jive, you name it. He tried everything. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. So the Stanford Cardinal offense comes out, and they'll have it for the first time today. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like, you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game, maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Stanford going back to work with another 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Lets it fly on the move. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Stanford to the line on 3rd and long. He wants to throw it again. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. If you had a DB on the bingo card for the first sack of the game, you win.
Man, and I've been here before, Reese. Like, I can hear the trash talk right now. Like, wait a minute. I got to cover everybody in the back end, and I'm going to get sacks? Like, hey, defensive line, you want to get me some sacks? Or I guess I'll do it myself.
Stanford lines up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. First one of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Spins away from the defense.
Early in the game, I love getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Easy pitch and catch. You've thrown him 4,000 times. Not big shots, but just put you in nice positions on the next downs coming up.
Dropping back, it's back. Throws to the wideout. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. And the Canes are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. And he can't grab the bullet pass on 3rd down. They bring the punter onto the field now. Second time today they've been forced to punt. Nice move, creates some space. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Stanford has it back, the Cardinal offense returning to the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Second down coming up. The give on the option. Showing off the arms.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They'll get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Looks as if Stanford will have enough for the first down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Gets it past the first down marker and still running. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Now from inside the red zone. Finds his big tight end. Touchdown, Cardinal! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
Can't start a game any better than that. Defense gets the stop, gives it back to the offense. You march down the field, you score. They are in a great rhythm now on both sides of the ball.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Big one in the Big 12, and take a look at how things are playing out here. Cincinnati has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe inside Nippert Stadium. They're up by a field goal over Baylor. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this Big 12 Clash of the Titans. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Looking for a man. It's Beck. Got a man. It's Fletcher. Crosses the 40. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Hitting on transfer portal quarterbacks can be tricky. Certainly Miami did so with Cam Ward a season ago. And Jesse, they're hoping to keep it going with Carson Beck.
They want the Carson Beck version from 2023. At the end of that season, after winning the Orange Bowl, a lot of people thought Carson Beck would end up being the first pick of the NFL draft. 2024 was a bit more up and down. They need him to play well each and every week. He's playing, remember, behind Cam Ward. He's got a very, very big shoes to fill, but no doubt he is the key for Miami's success.
That kind of play is just vintage Hurricane receiver play.
I mean, big-time playmakers on the outside. The list is long for Miami, but finding those elite speedsters down in the state of Florida, it's not a hard job.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. He'll pull it on the read. Jukes his way for more. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. The Hurricanes are in the hurry-up. They'll run play action. Under fire. Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. It doesn't always have to be pretty, and that one wasn't, but somehow he hooked it just into that left corner. That'll bring him to within 4.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Fielded in the end zone, it's Brown. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Makes a man miss. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. The Cardinal can be aggressive here on second and short. Now the play fake. On the run, fires downfield. He'll fire back across his body, and it's intercepted. Touchdown, Hurricanes! This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, and he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too, now. Look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back with it.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Stanford has it back, the Cardinal offense returning to the field. They're still looking for a little more productivity as they trail 10-7. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. And he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown, Canes!
Let's go. Nothing warms my heart more than a big boy getting an interception and getting in the end zone and showing off why defensive linemen are the most athletic position on the field.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll bring it out. It's Brown. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. That deficit has now grown to double digits, down 17-7 as they start this. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. Looking to throw, it's back. Spin, still running. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Unloads to the wideout. He's got an open man. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. The Canes trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. He's looking to throw. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Brought down at the 11 as he was trying to find enough room to take it back for the pick six.
Man, that is picture-perfect cover zero. When I play cover zero, I'm bringing pressure, and that ball's going to come out. Look at the defense. Ready for that ball to come out of the quarterback's hand. Nice job breaking on the football and going and making the interception.
Stanford has it back. The Cardinal offense returning to the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
They go to the wide receiver screen. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. A designed run for the quarterback. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. The Cardinal will have to boot it away. Second time today they've been forced to punt. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. That's caught. It's Daniels. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to throw. It's Beck. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be first and goal. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. It's complete to the left. Touchdown, Miami! And they take it in for 6 more points. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9.
And listen, my job is to get it to my playmakers like this guy on the outside. He'll do the rest. He'll get in the end zone. Nice catch. Way to finish it with a touchdown.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking downfield on first down. Tosses it incomplete.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got...
And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. Leaves it with the back. He did not make it. A stone wall on third down. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Punt is in the air. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Back to throw, it's Beck. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Fletcher. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. After that last completion, it's second down. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves them with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. He's down at the 27. They can stop the clock, and this is a first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. On target to the left. And the defense was right there to make the tackle, but not before they get it to the 12 and set up in the red zone. And it's first down, but they'll try the field goal in the closing seconds of the first half. Smashes it between the uprights. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, this matchup on that field there in Coral Gables, sign me up for another half. And it's been an absolute clinic in fundamental defensive football so far. A total standoff with both teams refusing to give an inch. And I know this new era of football is about chucking it all over the yard and just outscoring the other team. But this game is a throwback, and to be honest, it's refreshing. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Hard Rock Stadium.
We're just about ready to start the second half. Let's see what he can do with the return. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. The Stanford offense making its way back onto the field. They come into this third quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece. I know this is coach speak and very simple. I score, I get a stop, I score. I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops, so this is a critical drive here for this offense.
From their own 23, it'll be 1st and 10. Brown wants to pass. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Working well behind the sticks on second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Got it behind the line. It's Moses. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Rushes on him. Grabs it in the middle. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. They'll give it to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this. Breaks into the open. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. They'll give it to him again. Got the first down and still on his feet. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Cardinal, once feeling the shadow of that goalpost, now have moved it out and putting a drive together. Looking to the big tight end. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The Cardinal will have to come up with a huge play to keep this drive going on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. And they'll send out the field goal unit. And he'll need a little distance and to bend it just right. A 41-yarder from the left hash. He slides that just inside the right upright.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Pulled and finds his man on the left.
The thing I like about the slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Got it in the middle. It's Johnson. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Handoff from the gun. And this one will be stopped for no gain. And the Hurricanes racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, you got to give the defense credit. They knew a big key in this one was slowing this dude down, especially after how well he played the last time out. They have been swarming him, they have been gang tackling him, and getting a lot of penetration up front.
And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Passing game very effective on second down. What about here on third? Bringing the heat. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. And the Canes will line up to punt it away. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. Stanford has it back. The Cardinal offense returning to the field. Off play action on first down. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
The Cardinal increasing the degree of difficulty after that last play. It's second and long. The play action fake. Got it in the middle. It's Doyle. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Cardinal come to the line with lots of work to do on third down. Brown will throw it. Here comes the heat. And they'll miss the connection here on third down. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. Fires one high and deep. And it's incomplete. The long pass downfield they couldn't hook up. Great place to start for this offense. Looking to throw on first down. Right down the middle. It's caught downfield. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a first and goal from the 10. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Boy, if that first down play was any indication, they might walk this thing in on second and goal. Quarterback on the keeper. Touchdown, Hurricanes! And the route is on. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
Man, you've seen the evolution of the option, and you've seen the evolution with scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Week to week, it's so tough to figure the Mountain West, which is why this one is notable. Nevada is down right now, but this young man under center today has shown some moxie. We could see a legend born today in Reno.
Starts a drive trying to go up top.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Boise State. The moment something changes in this Mountain West fight, you will hear about it here. Back to you guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Coming to the line of scrimmage on third down. Brown wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Another interception. That's his fourth of the day. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Powerful running as he trucks his way to the 28. And the Canes in a good spot here with second and short. Looking to fire. The short hands, it's Fletcher. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Made a defender miss. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. The Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down. Working that left side now. Now the connection takes it to the 11. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. To the ground with the back. Shakes off the defender. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Only able to pick up a yard before he stopped, and now it's 4th and 3. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a couple today. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Brown will throw it. The quick out. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Stanford with a lot of options here on 2nd and short. Back to pass. Fires complete on the crosser. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Still firing away as they'll go down swinging. The pass is incomplete, and 1 second is left. One more play to pad the stats. Back to pass on 2nd down.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in, you could tell. They were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game today.
They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals, and it usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible now.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practice
No position in American sports feels the pressure or the weight on their shoulders like a quarterback. Hopes and dreams of an entire fan base of teams ride on whether their signal caller can lead them to glory. And boy, what a matchup of two elite dudes we have in this one. Glad to have you with us from Gerald J. Ford Stadium in Dallas, home to the SMU Mustangs. As we'll see the number 8 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the SMU Mustangs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jeff. The Mustangs will kick it away first. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Miami Hurricane offense will take the field to get things started. And are we ever lucky to see these two great quarterbacks in action here today? And Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see them squaring off on Sundays.
Yeah, and these guys can both stress a defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent, and both guys can hurt you running the football as well. So these defenses are really going to have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks. David, this one could come down to which guy has the ball last.
Yeah, which is really, really cool. A big showdown. They know what's on the line. Man, these are two huge names, you know, brand versus brand, big-time baller versus big-time baller, trying to come out on top. Yeah, defenses, I feel bad for them today. That's not what this is about. This is about the QBs.
To the air, it's back. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception.
And this defense starting to become a common thread, man. First drive, they forced the INT after having 4 picks last week. They are finding the football. Nice way to start this football game.
This offense has it with really good field position. Caught behind the line. It's Brinson. Each brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Caught in the backfield, it's Brinson. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Fires to the right. Found a seam. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. Grab behind the line. It's Brinson. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. And the Mustangs want to crank the tempo. Wants to keep it in the air. The screen, and watch out. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. And he was able to shed a tackle and pick up the first down before they finally get him on the ground. To the air, it's Jennings. Here's the pressure. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Good timing on the quick out. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Third and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be fourth down. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. Never a doubt. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Well, this team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early, playing at home. They want to get the crowd into it, so you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it up with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, you knock it through the uprights, you've got the lead, everything right now looking good.
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. That's caught. It's Johnson. Found a little bit of room there to get it up to the 30 before going out of bounds. Guys, let's look big picture Miami. If they seeded the playoff today, these guys are in, but we know they're not content with that. They want so much more, David.
They do, and this squad has been building and trying to get to the point where they can get to the playoff and be a national champion. And right now they're in the mix, which is really, really good halfway through the season. A lot of work still to be done, Palmer.
Yeah, this coaching staff really at this point is just trying to keep this team focused as a top 10 team halfway through the year. It's about attention to detail, and that's got to show up in this one today.
Secures it at the 30. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Let's see what this offense has dialed up this time. Looking for a man. It's Jennings. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. So now it's second and long. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Quick completion on the out route. Crosses the 45, out of bounds at the 47-yard line, and a solid play there. They're going to try to throw for it on third down. Caught close to the marker. It's Knight. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
He makes the catch. Touchdown, Mustangs! He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
A pair of top 15 teams throwing haymakers today. Let's show you the very latest. Kansas State needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there and the Little Apple behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Texas Tech.
Out of the chute, quick toss to the right.
For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes from Big 12 country, you'll hear about it here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Makes the catch. No chance to run, but still a good gain. The Canes come to the line in the hurry-up. To throw, it's Beck. Finds his man. Turning it on. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. And the Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10. They'll move the wide receiver. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Wide open downfield. They finally get to him. But what a play there to pick up the first down. And the Canes are moving quickly down the field. From the red zone, looking for a man. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Motion from the back. Gonna look downfield again. Grabbed behind the line. It's Fletcher. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. And they decide to trot out the kicker. And it slips just inside that right upright. This is now a 7-point game.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. They'll line up for a second down play. Off play action. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, he drops it. That is a catch he makes 99 times out of 100, but it'll be third down.
Get out of here with a W, offense.
Looking downfield, it's Jennings. Unloads it left. Oh, he can't hang on. That one was nearly picked off. Instead, he'll force a fourth down. The Mustangs will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Waves the arm for the fair catch, and the catch is made close to the 30-yard line. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. These two teams feeling each other out a bit, down 10. There he goes! And gang tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down. Looking to throw on first down. The screen, he's got wheels. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. That's the end of the period, and SMU has the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. After the short completion, let's see if they go back to the air. Off the play fake. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. The D thinking brings some heat on third and long from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. This time he's got it. They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down. They've got it at the 41.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at it, they're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Grab near the sticks. It's Daniels. Brought down at the 25-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup, and this offense is threatening. Gonna run it. It's Fletcher. He's gonna lose a yard on that one. And the Canes in the hurry up.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that first down. He can't quite get there on the scramble. Dangerous with his feet, but this defense rises to the occasion and forces a fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. snagged out of the air. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. Dropping back, it's Beck. Pocket breaking down. Just couldn't find a hole in this defense. They were ready for him and forced him out of bounds, and no gain on the play. Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. Quick strike complete. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. On third and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. Fourth down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. Looking to the end zone. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. He's at the 50. The 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, SMU. The defense putting points on the board.
And that's a great job by the defender there, back in his own end. He knew he had to make a play. He jumped the route, caught it, and he takes it all the way back. Forget flipping the field. How about scoring a touchdown?
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he splits the uprights on the extra point. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Marion. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Under fire. The Hurricanes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Bauman. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Caught in the backfield, it's Fletcher. Runs through a tackle. Thought they had something set up there, but he'll be stopped just short, and it'll be fourth down. When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the season. How are you going to finish strong throughout the season? You know, the first part of the season, now getting to the middle of the season, Palmer, getting a chance to show what you're about so you can finish strong.
It's a resume builder, no doubt about it. And really, there's been so much anticipation building up to this top 25 matchup. So which team can control their emotions, I think, goes a long way in who wins this one.
Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Snags it quickly on the left. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Back to pass, it's Jennings. Enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. And the Mustangs can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Crosses the 30 to the 29 before he stopped. Pick up a 5 on the play, it's a first down. Looking for a crease, it's Harden. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Grabbed over the middle. It's Singleton. Just discarding tacklers, punching and grinding his way to the 23. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. The Mustangs come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Trying play action. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. Splits the uprights. Good. And now the lead is even bigger.
And I like the way this defense just finished. And I know they're trailing, but they didn't give up the touchdown. Got a little bit of momentum. Not much time left in this first half, but you got halftime to make some adjustments, come out with some energy, but a nice stop here.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. To the air on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's Johnson. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Back to pass. It's Beck. He's got him. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, 2 quarters down, and I've got to say, this has been a fun watch so far in Dallas. And the standout player on the defensive side of the ball has been that boogeyman back there at safety. They try to run it, he's filling the holes. They try to throw it, he's either picking them off or trying to take dudes' heads off. Good luck making adjustments. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Gerald J. Ford Stadium.
The Canes will kick it away to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. They had this lead to start the 3rd quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
And the Mustangs will hustle to the line. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. That's reeled in. It's Hudson. Really nice job there to pick up the 1st down and get it to their own 41. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Leaves it with the back. Gets it inside the 30, down to the 27, a pickup of 6. The Mustangs with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Motion from the wide receiver. Can't get him to the ground. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And the Mustangs come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Quickly to the tight end. Just across the 20 with a 1st down at the 19. Now setting up shop in the red zone. Pulls and fires complete. He'll be run out of bounds at the 13. Going to work in the red zone. They can pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Dropping back, it's Jennings. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. And he scoots his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit. The Mustangs, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Touchdown, Mustangs! And the punishment has been extended. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, you know, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Wants to go up top on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Makes the catch. It's Daniels. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Plucks it out of the air. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. Wants to throw again. It's complete. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. And this offense just can't afford not to get the 1st down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Caught over the middle. It's Johnson. Nice pickup there. Gets him the 1st down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. They go to the ground. Breaks the tackle. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. They'll run play action. He's going to let it go. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Short throw to the sideline, picks up just a little. He'll be stopped at the 44, knocked out of bounds there. The kick is on its way. And that is textbook, instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. From the gun, running back gets the give. Very useful run there to get away from the goal line. He'll pick up 4 out to the 6. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Back to throw, it's Jennings. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Harden. He is denied, cannot get to the 1st down marker, and it's 4th down coming. And the Mustangs will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Trying to start the drive with a pass. He fires one deep over the middle. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. And the Hurricanes look to do some damage in the red zone. Looking downfield on 1st down. The throw. He's got it and still on his feet. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
He's looking to pass. Quick screen to the speedster out wide. He'll make his way in for the 2, and now they're down by 16. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Mustangs have the ball back and ready to go to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. The Mustangs moving quickly to the line.
Nice job by this defense, pinning their ears back, getting to the quarterback, creating the sack. But look at this offense. They aren't deterred. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Fires downfield. And it's intercepted, maybe breathing a little life into this team. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They're in a precarious spot here, that lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless they can do something to save themselves here. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
To the air. It's back. And while the pass is incomplete, the flag is down. I think that was a free play for this offense. Defense was in the neutral zone.
Yeah, and you see some people get upset with offsides in the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, Coach, and then the second one, usually he takes me out of the game.
Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions. Big tight end makes the grab, 1st down, still on his feet. And a confident throw and catch, and they're in the red zone at the 13. From the gun, they'll try the middle.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Leaves it with the running back. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. 1st and goal, and this feels like their chance to make a game of it. They'll try to get it in with the run. We've seen a ton of this tonight. They just keep giving him the ball, and he keeps running into brick walls. Not much running room again. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
And that's what I love about empty sets and formations on offense, is that when you spread the defense out, you create bigger lanes to throw into. You saw it right there.
They'll line up to go for 2. Gets the back moving. He'll set up to throw. Got it behind the line. It's Fletcher. He'll be stopped short of the goal line. The 2-point try fails, and the lead remains 10.
Well, they try to go onside kick, but that's why they're called the hands team. Great job recovering that ball.
Caught behind the line. It's Maryland. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3. They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. Wants to throw. It's Jennings. Got him downfield. Slicing and dicing through this defense, and they've got it down to the 23. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. Wide receiver going in motion. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Now the play fake. Complete on the comeback. He gets it inside the 20 to the 19, but they still have a ways to go, and it'll be 4th down. We've reached a 2-minute timeout, and in all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Big Ten action right now, and wait till you see how things are playing out in this one, fellas. Maryland has the lead right now, but if this team has taught us anything over the years, it's that no lead is safe there in College Park. They're up by 7 over Indiana. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this Big Ten battle.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the 1st down. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Catch in the middle, it's Fletcher. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. To the air, it's Beck. Quickly complete. Finds a little bit of room and finally wrestled out of bounds at the 43. Wants to throw it. Snagged in the middle, it's Johnson. Defense scoops it up and he's headed the other way. He almost popped out of there for a huge return, but they will take it. They are in business after the fumble recovery.
Great job by the defense ending this ball game. Don't give them any life. Great job forcing the fumble. You already got the lead. You take the ball back with a little bit of time. Nail me coffin.
The SMU offense is headed back onto the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'll be interesting to see what happens here on the 2nd drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
And it looks as if the offense will just take a knee. Guys, if you want to go strictly by the rankings, I guess this was an upset, but to my eyes, we saw 2 really good teams slug it out, and one of them came out on top.
Yeah, 2 really good teams, man. That's a reason why they're both ranked. They're both really good, and I tell you what, getting this win proves something to everyone else now. Like, I was ranked below this squad. You beat a team that's ranked above you. Now you start to climb up the charts, build some momentum. This squad's about to get some more respect, Palmer.
I think good teams find ways to win games, especially in a game like this. 2 ranked opponents, evenly matched. Who's going to be able to make the plays when it matters the most? You got to give this team credit. This is a big win. It's impressive, and now they get to move up the rankings.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Syracuse Orange, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Miami Hurricanes. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Canes will kick it off to get us underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So Syracuse's offense will take the field first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Syracuse will be forced to punt. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. So Miami's offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here, and you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
And the Canes want to move quickly. Complete on 3rd down. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the 1st down. The Hurricanes come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Beck. A shot toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. On the run, it's Fletcher. Found a little running room, and they get him stopped after a pickup of 6 to the 32. The Canes come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Caught near the sticks. It's Lofton. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Going to swing it on 2nd down. Catch in the middle. It's Lofton. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. Absolutely perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy with that.
On the move from inside his 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the big fella. He goes out of bounds across the 15 at the 16. That's a solid pickup on that one. Here comes the option. He breaks a tackle. And maybe a wise move not to even try the pitch as he's knocked down in the backfield. On third and long, he has to throw for it. He can't make the grab. It's incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught.
Finds the tight end. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. They'll snap it from the 39, first and 10. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Orange just need to get some of that yardage back here on second down. Wants to go up top. Fires to the big fella. And they get him down. Third and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on fourth down by what they call here. From the gun, wants to pass. The Orange will have to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He just about took that one to the house. They finally bring him down, but when you have a return like that, it pretty much eats up everything gained by the punt. They'll leave it with him. Nice move to pick up yardage.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again, back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
They'll send the back in motion. Right back to the well. Plows through the defense. Makes the tackle at the 27. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for the first down. Just moving those chains the way Frank Gore did back in the day.
Frank Gore, Willis McGahee, Edgerrin James, so many elite backs in Miami history. Finding that guy that you can give the ball to that's reliable, important part of the Canes tradition.
We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. And the Hurricanes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Johnson. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the first. They're going to run it to the right. Powers through the defender. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Canes want to pick up the tempo. They'll go to the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Looking to pass. It's back. They're setting up the screen. Nice move to keep running. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. And now on fourth down, they'll try a field goal. Good, right down the boulevard. The lead now 6 here in the second.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. Coming out with it, it's James. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. They are searching for Annie. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
The Orange just need to get some of that yardage back here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Syracuse with a major problem and a long way to go on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed behind the line. It's Nixon. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. Syracuse will send out the punt team. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Rides to back and leaves it. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's Beck. Got his man quickly. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. And how about this lower intestinal fortitude? 4th and 1 in your own territory, and they're going. Got enough for the 1st down. And the Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Grabbed behind the line, it's Johnson. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield, it's Daniels. They'll make the stop at the 42. It's a pickup of 5, and that will be enough for a 1st down.
When offenses get 1st downs like this and they move the sticks and they get some momentum, look at what they do. They put their foot on the gas, run this no huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, and try to capitalize.
Caught in the backfield, it's Johnson. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Hurricanes headed quickly to the line.
On defense, man, it helps you a lot when you can be a linebacker or a corner or safety, anybody, when you see the QB throw the football. Now I can break on the football right away and limit gains like right here on this play.
And as the game goes on, you're going to see this offense continue to use the RPO. That look was conducive to handing it off. The defense now is going to start putting more guys in the box to slow this running back down, and that's when the quarterback's going to have an opportunity to keep the football and make plays throwing.
The Canes pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Firing to the right, complete. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Sends it back in motion. Looking to throw, it's back. Touchdown, Hurricanes! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
What a fantastic route that time. If you're going to be able to throw the ball down in this area of the field where the windows close so quickly, you have got to be precise with the route running, and that's what happened right there. That's an easy connection between the QB and his target for the score.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point splits the uprights. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, every game in the Big Ten so very critical. How about this one today? The Hawkeyes have been hanging in there, but they're going to need something to break their way, and soon. They're up by 7 over Oregon. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have Big Ten fans buzzing all week. Guys?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. Back to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. Wants to throw on first down. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Wants to go up top. This time he's got his man. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Finds his tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Line getting set on second down. Red pass, it's complete. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Fires to the tight end. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The offense burns its 3rd and final timeout of the half. The Orange now facing a 3rd and short. Looking to throw for it. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Boys, you never quite know what to expect there on South Beach, and we've had a lively first half. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the shadows of South Beach.
Syracuse has it teed up, ready to kick off and start this second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. A quick pass to the left. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And the Hurricanes are in the hurry-up. Motion from the wideout. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Couldn't find a lane, a pickup of 1 to the 31. And the Canes come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Scanning the field, it's Beck. Grab near the marker, it's Bauman. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
Wide receiver comes in motion. From the gun, the running back has it. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Got it in the middle, it's Daniels. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. And the Canes have this offense rolling.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. He nails it. A 58-yard field goal.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth. Man, 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. To the air on first down. Finds a spot in the middle. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. The Orange with a ton of options available on second and short. Looking to fire. With the catch, it's Willis. He works his way across the 40-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to throw again. Oh, they're after him. Got rid of it just in time.
This is a situation here in the third quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. The Hurricanes racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry-up, defense has to be ready.
Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27. Fairly manageable distance here on third down from the 27. A quick completion to the left, looking for the first down. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. The Canes come to the line with a new set of downs.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the next play call. They can't substitute because the offense is going fast.
And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. They'll go right back to the run. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. And the Hurricanes are at the line trying to move the sticks on third and short. The tight end gets the handoff on third and short. You don't see that every day. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down. And the Canes send out the punt unit. He gets his first one of the day out of there, and they used him 3 times in that loss last week. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Syracuse might take a shot here on 2nd and short. Running back searching for a hole. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. It's first down from their own 23-yard line. Power football with the run. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Second down, they'll go to the air. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Final play of the quarter coming. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Got his man to the left. He was oh so close to wrapping up this 3rd quarter with a score. What a play to finish off the period. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. From the gun. Give on the inside. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. Syracuse looked to be in dire straits to start this drive, but now they've got some room to operate. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Here's the handoff. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. From the gun on 3rd down. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. No signs of any kind of kicker as they'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. On 4th down, trying to find his man. And that one is picked up in the end zone. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Palmer.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings.
Oh, he's got some space. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. And the Canes want to crank the tempo.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a first down. The give out of the gun. Picked up maybe a yard. It's down at the 16. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. On the move, it's Fletcher. Runs through the tackle. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. He caught it. Touchdown, Canes. And the stomping has commenced. That one puts them in really good shape to get back on the right track and get another W.
Nice job on the route and catch by the tight end scoring that touchdown. And it doesn't matter what play this offense calls. All game long, everything has been working. This has been a masterclass in offensive productivity.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Iowa is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winner Niall Kinnick among the legends to wear that uniform. They're trailing by just 4 to Oregon.
Finding an escape route.
We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Wants to fire on second down. The Orange trying to come up with an explosive play to convert this third down. He's looking downfield to throw. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Palmer. They've done what they wanted in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different playmakers all over.
Breaks into the open. And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of bounds.
Yeah, and they've had a day. And it's the complete and total offense. They got the ground going, and obviously this is why you see him. You're going to feature him because he can churn those legs, get those extra yards, but they've had balance throwing for touchdowns. Like, this offense has been very complete today, and that's why they're winning so big.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Looking for space. It's Fletcher. He stopped short, and it's fourth down. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he can kick one from 75, but here he's going to need just 58 of them. And it took everything he had, but he barely gets it in there. And that will extend their lead even further.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Quick spin on the run. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The Orange with a ton of options available on second and short. Got it in the middle. It's Gill. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep pouring it on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players, more physical, they were faster, and it showed today.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Pollack. The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome, everyone, to Hard Rock Stadium, home of the Miami Hurricanes. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the NC State Wolfpack, taking on the 12th-ranked team in the land, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. The Hurricanes will put total leather and we'll get started. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So NC State's offense will be the first to dial up ball plays in this one. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here, and you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
Dropping back, it's Bailey. Grabbed in the middle, it's Anderson. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Punt is in the air on 4th down. He'll take it on the return. He couldn't find much running room there, didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. So the Miami Hurricane offense takes the field, and they'll have their first possession. And, David, they've got a guy in the backfield that certainly is capable of carrying more than his share of the weight in this offensive attack.
Yeah, he's a piece, but I would argue this, Reese. Like, you need to get the ground game going. For this offense to be successful, they need a physical tone setter, and he can be that, sometimes up, sometimes down. They need that consistently, Jesse.
They need him to show up when it matters the most, and there's going to be times in this game like we've seen throughout his career when the defense wants to take away wide receivers or players on the perimeter, and that's when this guy has to show up and shine. He's got vision, he's got cutting ability, he's got speed, but that's got to be on display in this game.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Hauls it in. They stop him right at the 40-yard line. It's 4th down. Will they bring out the punt team? Sends his first one of the day on the way, and we didn't see much of him in that victory last week, just called on one time. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The give to the back. He was looking for some place to put his foot in the ground, but the defense was everywhere, and he's knocked down behind the line. Looking for a man. It's Bailey. Fires to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle. It's Grimes. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. Tight end in motion. See how the D reacts. Off the play fake on 1st down. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34. When you play backer at Miami, you got to bring some of that vintage Kane attitude.
The attitude, the physicality, the dislike for people. That's what you need at the linebacker spot. Miami's found a few of those guys over the years.
NC State with a lot of ground to cover after losing yardage on the last play. He'll do it himself. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After those last 2 plays, let's see if they can get it out of reverse on 3rd and 18. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. The Wolfpack will line up to punt it away. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the second quarter. He'll keep it himself. Got the first down and more. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And I tell you what, it's hard to be a quarterback in an option offense when you got so many things you have to be accountable for, and then you got to take care of the football, right? When you do make the decision to run, right or wrong, it's your decision. Now you got to wrap that thing up. You can't fumble the football there.
North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for in a position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Caught over the middle. It's Rodgers.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, first and goal. Just like that, a hat trick of completions, and they're on the doorstep.
3 plays, 3 beautifully executed plays. This offense is in a really good rhythm. This defense better change something quickly because this has been way too easy.
First and goal now as NC State tries to find a way to score. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, NC State! Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, you could make a good case. This is the game of the week in the Big 12. Texas Tech is currently trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Patrick Mahomes, and they are right back in this. It's still a one-score game. They're trailing by 8 to UCF. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about in this one, the Big 12, or anywhere else. Men?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They'll try the run. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. The Canes come to the line in the hurry-up. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. And the Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, running back on the move. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. Got a little work done on first down, now back to the line.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
And he is going to lose yardage. Nowhere to run as he is forced out of bounds. Looking to throw, it's back. Got his man. Still running at the 40. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. Just when they thought they had the big play, the penalty wipes it out. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Complete in the middle. Free up the gut. Touchdown, Miami. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch it.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
The extra point here would tie the game. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They are set to kick it off, and you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. He stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Solid run, picks up 6 and gets it to the 28. NC State might think about going for a big one on 2nd and short. Back to pass. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. NC State comes to the line to deal with 3rd and short. Back to throw, it's Bailey. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. And here comes the punt team. And the returner will be knocked down. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. He'll pull it on the read. Fights off the defender. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. And the Canes in the hurry up.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat. And they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Looking to push the pace with the no huddle.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. The give to the tailback. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Canes will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And that, my friends, is getting the perfect bounce, the perfect punt, and the perfect roll. They'll have them locked down inside their own 5. Back to throw, it's Bailey. Just a short pass to the tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? Got some of the work done on 1st. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. The give to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. All wideouts, no backs. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And they got him for a safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
And they'll set up for the free kick from their own 20. Find some fresh air. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Quickly to the tight end. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
How about the big fella, the tight end, the wide receiver in a tight end's body going up and making the catch.
With the catch, it's Daniels. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Pulls it in. It's Daniels. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. And in the closing moments of the first half, they'll try to put a 3 spot on the board. And that is no good. Still leading by 2 after the miss. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, this matchup on that field there in Coral Gables, sign me up for another half. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true 3-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Hard Rock Stadium.
He'll put toe to leather and get this second half started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
The Hurricanes will hustle to the line.
Well, the defense did a pretty good job that time on the option play of having someone dedicating themselves to the quarterback to get him down. Not enough to stop the offense from picking up the first down, though. The defense really needs to be keyed in on this because they're going to see this option play more and more as this game goes on.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Johnson. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. It'll be 3rd and long. To the air, it's Beck. Makes the grab. Got it across the 35 to the 36, but the defense knew that line to defend, and they force a 4th down. Punt is on its way. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The play action fake. Fires to the big fella. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. NC State comes to the line to deal with 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. That's caught. It's Rogers. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. This time they'll go to the running game.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling, too, if they are going to crawl back in this one, they need him to break one off. And it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. Didn't get a ton on the return, but the most important thing, he got the ball, and they've got it at the 48. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Takes the handoff. It's Fletcher. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Give to the running back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And the running game has gone in the wrong direction. The offense tries to turn it around and go forward on third down. He's got his man. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming. The Canes line up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. Leaves it with the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Off play action. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Looks as if NC State will have to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They'll give it to the back. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. And the Hurricanes moving quickly to the line.
And if you'd have told this defense that they stuffed this great running back today, they'd have taken it. They'd have been happy, but the offense has still put up production, and they're still in the lead, trying to find a way to finish this one off.
Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. He'll get it inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39 before he goes out of bounds. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to third.
Looking for the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Got a man. It's Daniels. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll try the left side. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. 4th down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. They'll move the tight end. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. It doesn't always have to be pretty, and that one wasn't, but somehow he hooked it just into that left corner. Now it'll take a touchdown to beat him, a 5-point lead here in the fourth. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. They'll ride the hot hand, fighting off the defender. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. To the air, it's Bailey. Swings it out to the flat. And he's able to shed 1 tackle, but still, just a very short gain. NC State comes to the line to deal with 3rd and short. Off the play fake. This Hurricane defense has been an impenetrable wall all day, not moving an inch against these guys.
And it's a complete effort, Reese. It's the front. It's the defensive line owning the work up front. It's the linebackers running. It's the secondary all working together, reminiscent of the 2001 Miami defense. Under 10 points a game, putting together a performance today.
2nd down, he'll throw it. Catch in the middle. It's Grimes. Turning it on. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Pulls it in. It's Smothers. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. To the air on 2nd down. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. NC State has work to do to convert this 3rd down. Just keeps slinging it. Deep shot for the end zone. And the ball was knocked away incomplete, but there is a penalty flag down. Let's sort this one out. This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. Down a possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. They'll run it from the gun. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the 1st down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Punt is on its way. Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Bought a little time, lets it go. Got a man, it's Rogers. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the 1st down. Looking for a man, it's Bailey. Here's a throw downfield late. Makes the grab inside the 30. And he picks up a huge chunk of yards on that play before he's finally hauled down. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. It's complete to the right. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. He spikes it. Clock stops as they try to rally late. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Back to throw, and he's got to do it here late. Touchdown, Wolfpack! And in the final moments, they've taken the lead.
And how about this QB coming up clutch in a big moment? Gotta have it. You've dreamed about it your whole life. He puts the ball on the money. They make the catch, take the lead with seconds remaining on the clock.
Up by one, they'll try to get the deuce and make it a field goal edge. On the move. He's not going to make it. Still a one-point game here in the fourth. They had hope to push this edge out to a field goal. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. Looking downfield on first down. Finds his man. It's Johnson. Offense uses a timeout. 17 seconds left on the clock. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Right on the money. He's past the marker and out of bounds. There are still 14 seconds left. To throw, it's Beck. He's got his man. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup. They'll call timeout with 9 seconds left on the clock. Reads it, fires complete. They'll use the timeout, 6 seconds left on the clock. A huge pressurized kick coming right now as this game hangs in the balance. We're getting deep in the game, and this is for the lead. Right down the boulevard. They have taken the lead in the final seconds, guys, and the celebration has erupted on the sideline. That last field goal put them on top. They're feeling good, but they can't relax yet. Have to cover this kickoff well. And he takes this from inside the 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. They make the stop. The coverage team up to the challenge as they put a stop to the return and an end to the game. That's the entire scenario you build up in your head in the backyard. Final drive, everything on the line, and you get the W.
So dang cool. How many times did you do it in your backyard just like that, like you're talking about, Reese, making the play to win the game on the final drive when your team needed it the most, Jesse, just coming through in the clutch.
Yeah, as players, you love this, and that's why you rep it in practice throughout the week, these 2-minute type situations late in games. What are you going to dial up? What can you go execute? What can you lean on in order to get the W here? Great job by the offense.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation We're at Virginia Tech, and that means it's time for Enter Sandman. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. As we'll see, the number 10 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on a fellow ACC opponent, the Virginia Tech Hokies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis. David Pollack and Jesse Palmer will join me shortly. For now, let's enjoy Enter Sandman. And the Canes will kick it away to start. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So Virginia Tech's offense will get the football first. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason. So you can...
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Man, first play under the lights. You had all day to think about how you wanted to start the game, and this defense, exactly how they wanted to do it. Get to the quarterback and get him on the ground.
The Hokies have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Got it behind the line. It's Selden. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Looking downfield, it's Drones. Snagged in the middle. It's Green. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. And the Hokies decide to punt it away. Having to kick it away after a 3-and-out's not what they had in mind. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. The Hurricane offense will get its first crack at it now. And we've got a superb matchup to watch here, David. One of the best quarterbacks in the country, and how much will he be willing to challenge one of the best corners in the land?
Well, and it's going to be more interesting to me, Jesse, do they let him make a play? Like, does he choose to go after him and believe in his ability and believe in his matchups, or do they stay away from him? Because a lot of people stay away from him. He's that good out wide that you don't want that smoke. And I'm interested to see, Jesse, if he has the...
There he goes. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways to get him involved.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. And the Canes want to move quickly. Guys, you have to believe Virginia Tech has had this one circled. This last year, they were victims to the lunacy and perhaps questionable calls that Miami was able to pull it out at the very end. The Cajuns did that over and over again.
And Miami did it all year long. This was kind of the start of it, right? The Hail Mary, the review, like, was it really a catch? Was it not? I kind of thought it was a catch. I thought it should have remained on the field. And I got a feeling, Jesse, Virginia Tech fans probably didn't forget that.
No, and the players didn't either. You know it. They're fired up, ready to go in this one. Think back to that game, how good Cam Ward was late in it. Can Carson Beck be that guy in this one? Because you know Virginia Tech showed up here to take this thing all the way to when there's zeros on the clock. They're going to be ready to roll.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Dropping back, it's back. Let's it fly. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Quick strike through the air for the score. They can use this first score to sort of set the tone, guys, in this rivalry matchup.
Man, doesn't this feel good to come out, score early, get the crowd involved, get the nerves out of the way, Palmer, when you're playing in a big rivalry game?
Yeah, and I feel like momentum's always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first score now.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They took it 71 yards down the field, and they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Keith. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Finds a tight end. Oh, he got loose. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Looking to throw on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Now on the move. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. The Hokies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. Hunt is on its way. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Quarterback on the keeper. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. All the way out to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on the...
Looking deep down the right side. And how about that DB getting a hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass? Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Give to the back.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you could tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
Showing the arm strength to the left. Makes a grab for a big play. Off and running. Touchdown, Canes. He got a step and just dusted the field.
Man, tight ends do so much for your offense. They block like crazy. You pull them, you use them all over the place. And when you got a guy that can do this, it's just the cherry on top of the sundae, making big plays, going half the field plus to get the big touchdown.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. James Madison is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Harris.
Just keeps moving. On the ground, it's Stewart. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Drones. Fires to the big fella. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They're facing a 3rd down. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. From the gun, wants to pass. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And this offense, man, they're going to have to figure something out. This is already getting out of hand, but they're going to have to protect their quarterback. They're going to have to start throwing the football and having some success because right now they got a bagel up on the scoreboard.
And the Hokies will punt this one away. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They've already put a couple of scores up, and they look to add to it on this drive. That's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Oh, and it's a hit like that that will absolutely light up the sideline, light up the stadium, change the momentum, and help you win a football game because that hit is what caused that fumble.
So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. On the run, it's Stewart. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. That's caught. It's Green. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down. Trying to get it to the marker. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on fourth down? The Hurricanes with a golden opportunity, but the key to the drill is turn it into points. To the ground with the back. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Let's take a minute and talk about Miami. They've climbed into the top 10, been through some battles, proving themselves to be one of the best teams in the country. What do you think about their chances of staying there?
Well, they got to keep playing at a high level, and obviously they've had tons of success now to crack into the top 10. I'll tell you, when you get top 10, David, you get everybody's attention.
Yeah, you get everybody's attention, but I hope this team ain't just searching for a top 10. Like, I hope they're trying to be the best team in the country, and you hope the best is still to come for this squad.
The Canes will punt it away on fourth down. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. And the coverage team surrounding the ball. No chance for the return man to get in there on that one. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Motion from the back. Back to pass, it's Drones. Makes the grab. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. The Hokies come to the line with a new set of downs. Reading the option, it's Drones. Spins away from the defense. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to pass on 2nd down. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. They just keep firing. Throws to the wideout. And the timing just a hair off. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Quickly out to the tight end. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. A strike downfield. Nice pickup, gets it to the 20. They move the sticks, and they can still stop the clock. They're in uncharted territory here. Finally in the red zone. It took the whole first half. It's 1st and 10 from the 20. Fires to the tight end. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Drones. Makes the grab on the left. He steps out of bounds, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. And now a chance not only to cut into the lead, but play it just right, and maybe the other team doesn't even get a chance to answer. The screen, he can go. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. Rushes on him. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. And he just throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on 3rd down. 4th down coming up. On 4th down, they'll try to get something out of this drive before the end of the half. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. Now the lead is down to 11. So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. He'll bring it out. It's Marion. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. And they won't try another play, instead taking a knee, and they'll head to the locker room. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And the undisputed star of the half has been that lockdown corner. The coaches told us how good he was, but I almost think they undersold how impactful he would be. Ultra physical with zero hesitation. And with hands like that, I wonder if they don't think about using him in the passing game at some point. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They'll start this third quarter with a run. Oh, he's got some space. Brought down at the 21, but a really big play there to pick up 10.
Definitely been tough sledding for this guy, especially in the first half. They gave him the ball a bunch, but they just don't have a ton of yards on the ground to show for it at this point. That looked like a pretty good run, though. You just wondered maybe in the second half, if they keep giving him the football, it may start paying some dividends.
And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Back to throw, it's Beck. Fires to the middle. Found the spot in the defense. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. And the Hurricanes want to pick up the tempo.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Throws toward the end zone. exactly what they got.
How about the Hail Mary? Listen, you're supposed to throw that thing way up in the air. He puts it up in the air high. The defender, you're not supposed to try to catch it. You're supposed to knock it down. It gets deflected. And how about the concentration by the receiver to catch the football, make the play with all those bodies around him?
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Georgia Southern is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. They're trailing by 10 to Old Dominion. Just another week of football.
Breaks into the open. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. Looking to throw on first down. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Makes the grab. It's Green. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Here's a heat. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football, and the impact on the hit sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and a better job forcing a turnover.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Gives it on the option. Shakes off the defender. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Leaves it with the back. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And they don't want to waste this great field position here on 3rd and long. To the air, it's Beck. The screen, he's got wheels. He'll be run out of bounds, but we've got laundry on the field. Let's see what that's about. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. Absolutely center cut. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Winning the turnover battle is so important, and you got to make these turnovers convert into points. They get the fumble recovery. Yeah, they didn't get a touchdown, but they're still able to get a field goal and put 3 points up on the board.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Looking for space, it's Bennett. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 24. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll run play action. Finds his big tight end. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Catch in the middle, it's Stewart. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. To the air on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Green. Good pickup there as he gets the 1st down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back.
I think the offensive coordinators over there going, thank goodness we don't play them every week. This defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on, some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs and hopefully move the football.
As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. To the air, it's Drones. Using the quick game. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. And the Hokies come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. On 3rd and short, the power run here.
Well, the running back did a nice job there, keeping his feet moving. He was able to drag some defenders with him to get that first down.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Got it in the middle. It's Green. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Hokies had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. He wants it all. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. The offense cashing it in on that drive. These two have spent plenty of time together. That was almost telepathic, David.
No doubt, and quarterbacks and wide receivers throw all off-season to get on the same page. You can see he hits them in stride. That's why he gets the touchdown.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point pulls them closer. It's 24-10. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. Fielded in the end zone, it's Carr. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Out of the gun, the inside give. Dragged down at the 26 after a pickup of 5. And the Canes headed quickly to the line.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
From the gun to give, looking for room. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. And the Canes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
The Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Well, we saw the coaching staff on the sideline challenging this offensive line to end this game. They've got the lead late now, and they know they're going to continue trying to run the ball to ice it.
He let the thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Sandman entered earlier, and now they're trying to make it go night-night on this 3rd down. Looking to throw, it's Beck. Grabbed in the middle, it's Bauman. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his athleticism. Because of him, they've got this huge...
He'll take a shot. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. So now it's 2nd and long. The give and tick, 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 tick. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. The sure hands, it's Bauman. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Just discarding tacklers, punching and grinding his way to the 23. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Snap from the gun on third down. Caught behind the line. It's Bauman. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Trying to keep this drive alive. The change will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And they'll take a knee, the universal symbol for we have this thing in hand. No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival, and you're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because this is always, there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins. We feel like our chest is poked out. We got to look on to the next game, focus in on this next one.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome, everyone, to Acrisure Stadium, home of the Pitt Panthers. As we'll see the number 8 team in the country, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on another team from the ACC, the Pittsburgh Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Pitt lined up, ready for the opening kickoff as we get things underway. The returner will field it and bring it back. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Miami Hurricane offense will take the field to get things started. We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars in their own right, and David, both ready to make a huge impact.
I mean, how fun is it to have two guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can go the distance. Just dynamic speed, great vision. These defenses are in trouble because these guys can touch it a bunch of different ways, and Palmer, they can hit home runs from anywhere on the field.
And I think what makes them really unique too, David, is that they're very versatile.
Nice move, create some space. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. The Canes are in the hurry-up.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down, make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
They finally get him stopped, but this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. And the Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10. While the Canes are known for big-time playmakers, tough physical running is part of it too.
Yeah.
He lofts one down the sideline. And it falls incomplete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. On the run, it's Fletcher. Only a couple there, and now staring at 3rd and 8. Offense in the hurry-up. Wants to throw. It's back. Finds his tight end. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. Splits the uprights from 56, and he's got 3 on the board.
I'll tell you, this is not an easy place to play on the road, especially at nighttime. This crowd, they get loud. That's the way it's been so far, but they have a nice drive to open it up. They're able to execute. They put themselves in field goal range, knock it through the uprights. They did exactly what they needed to do, taking a 3-0 lead here early on the road. That's impressive.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Pittsburgh's offense has the ball for the first time. And they're going to have to contend with a secondary that is one of the best in the nation, Jesse.
And they're a complete secondary, too. When you watch them on film, they're very good defending the pass in coverage, and they can play man and zone. But I like them, David, because they're not afraid to put their face in the fan. Everybody in the back end likes to tackle and likes to be physical. That's what makes them special.
Yeah, and it's just an elite group in the back end. Multiple guys that win their individual matchups, which makes it hard to run offense. And this is a group that, yes, they tackle well, they see the football well, they break on it well. You better worry about the ground game. You better get some kind of deception going against this secondary.
They'll run for it on 3rd and short. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. The Panthers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Fires to the tight end. Push down for the tackle. 3rd down coming up after that completion. Looking to pass. It's Holstein. Plucks it out of the air. He'll have enough for the 1st down, and they stop him at the 45. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the 1st.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
Going to sling it on 2nd down. Just a short pass to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Pitt right back to the line. Tight end now in motion. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Lofts one high and deep. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. Pitt will line up to punt it away. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. So they've put up some early points, and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Now they've got breathing room, got 6 all the way out to the 20. And the Canes with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Takes the handoff. It's Fletcher. Turning it on. Powers through. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. Leaves it with the back. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Hard running there. And he must have felt like there were 15 guys on defense, and he dodged a bunch of them in the backfield, but still knocked down for a loss. Looking downfield, it's Beck. Here's the pressure. Trying to make magic with his feet. Oh, sweet feet. Great job by this savvy senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet.
Really nice awareness that time by the quarterback. He knew exactly where he needed to get to pick up the first down. He's scrambling on that play, and there are a lot of guys out there that would slide, that would try to run out of bounds, protect themselves, but that was really tough what he did. He put his body on the line to go pick up that first.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Bringing it back. He's at the touchdown, Pittsburgh. The defense does the work itself with a pick 6.
And they come up with a huge pick 6, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point makes it 7-3. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Gives him the big stiff arm. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
And, man, the running back puts the ball on the ground. And, man, he did it last week, too. Like, he fumbled a week ago, and you always wonder how that messes with your psyche and gets in your head. That's 2 fumbles in 2 weeks.
The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Off to a good start here, and back to work now with a 7-3 lead. Looking to throw, it's Holstein. Safe completion on the screen. And what moves this guy has. The jukes, the wiggles, the squirts just went right past him and picked up the first down. Looking for room, it's Reed. Got some room in under the goal line. And he'll The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Wants to go up top on first down. Finds his man. It's Fletcher. Able to make his way past the sticks for the first down, and the time is going to drain out here in the first quarter. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Pittsburgh has the lead. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. First play of the period, first down here. Scanning the field, it's Beck. They're working that left side. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Canes racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Give him 88 yards on the ground, and that magical 1,000-yard mark is oh so close.
That's a nice-looking run, man, and what a legacy here when you think about Edgerrin James and Frank Gore, Willis McGahee, Clinton Portis, game breakers at the running back position. This guy, he seems like he's destined to play on Sunday.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
Great job by the pass rush up front. 3rd and long situation. They're anticipating pass, and they know the quarterback's going to have to hold on to the football. Nice job pinning their ears back and getting home.
The Hurricanes will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Trying play action. That's caught. It's Lee. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And the Panthers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Quickly to the tight end. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. I'm not sure what good that did. The completion's fine for the percentage and the stats, but the result's the same. Not enough for the first down. Punt team on the field. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back has it. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Pulls and throws off the RPO. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they are rolling. The Canes want to crank the tempo.
Well, it wasn't a great start for this quarterback, but on this drive, he seems to be turning the corner. He just looks like he's playing in a different rhythm. He's seeing the field better. It's almost as if the game is starting to slow down for him. And I think on that last completion, it was a good example of that.
He'll do it himself. Can't get him to the ground. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Dropping back, it's Beck. Snagged out of the air. He's going to be stopped a yard or two short of the 20. It'll bring up 4th down and decision time. He'll go to the sneak. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. And the Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Caught in the backfield, it's Lyle. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Run it with the fullback. They shut him down immediately. They tried to pop the fullback loose and no running room there. On 3rd down, he drops the throw. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. Splits the uprights. It's good. That'll make it a 1-possession game. The lead is 8. On the move from inside is 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking for a man. It's Holstein. This time on target.
Yeah, you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Punt is in the air. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Looking for a physical attack from the gun.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs. You just want positive yards, make the right read. Read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
Pressure coming. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, what? Made him miss again. He stopped at the 40, but it'll be a 1st down here late in the half. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Makes the catch. It's Daniels. Almost had a lot more room there, but he'll go out of bounds at the 36. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Back to throw, time running short in the half. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. From the 36, a 3rd down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the 1st. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent, but he's making bad decisions.
And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to throw, it's Holstein. And they can't make the connection. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves them with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires deep toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Pitt will have to boot this one away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. They go to the ground. Nice move to keep running. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be 3rd down. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Lets it fly on the move. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. What a scene there in Pittsburgh. What a fine performance we've seen. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys on the north side of Pittsburgh.
And the Canes will kick it off to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the...
There he goes. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. The Panthers come to the line in the hurry-up. Now the play fake. Grab near the sticks. It's Lee. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. Pittsburgh going to work with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Brad behind the line. It's Reed. And they pick up just a few on that completion. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Back to throw. It's Holstein. Quick completion on the out route. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down.
And the offense showing off this short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
Wants to keep it in the air. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. The play action fake. With the catch, it's Lee. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. Tempo and overdrive.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Unloads to the wideout. Through his hands and incomplete. He normally makes that catch every time it's second down. Looking for a crease to the left. Plows through the defense. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Immediately fires to the middle. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21.
And that's a huge third down conversion by the offense there. It's third and long. You've got to lead, not by a lot. Quarterback, though, very poised. Reads the coverage, throws it in rhythm, and you stay on the field.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Intercepted for the 11th time. Takes it the other way. Inside the 30. The 10. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes! It is one thing to come up with the interception. No, don't stop there. Turn it into a score.
Make a big play and don't be content. That's right. Go out and make an even bigger play, and he does it. He makes the pick and then takes it all the way back to the house. Looked like a wide receiver, for goodness sakes. Turn it on the Jets, making the big play.
They got the touchdown, but now they want the 2 to tie this baby up. Wide receiver going in motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. He's not gonna make it, and he couldn't get there to tie the game. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
It's a draw. Makes a man miss. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. Pitt pushing the pace. Grabbed over the middle. It's Williams. He picks up the first down, brought down, but not before he put that dude in a blender. Back to throw. It's Holstein. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. They're dealing with a second and long. On the run, it's Reed. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Third down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a third and long from the 27. They'll send the tight end in motion. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. A third down try for the offense. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Shoots it to the left. It's complete. He'll have enough for the first down, and they stop him at the 45. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Pittsburgh has a really nice drive going. Use the play fake, now to throw. Caught over the middle, it's Williams. Couldn't ask for much more there, a first down, and they're down to the 42.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Throws to the back. Caught near the sticks. It's Reed. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. To the air, it's Holstein. On target to the left. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. And the Panthers didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. He'll keep it himself. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. They get to him as he throws. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. A relatively short field goal try from 26 yards out. Dead center perfect. They extend the lead to 5 here in the 3rd. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. He'll bring it out. It's Marion. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19. And the Canes in the hurry up. To the air, it's Beck. Throws to the tight end. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. The punt team makes its way onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Hauls it in at the 40. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. From the gun, give on the inside. And he is stopped for no gain, and that will bring us to the end of the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the period, and Pittsburgh has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Off play action. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. They couldn't connect on 2nd down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. Lets it fly. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Pitt will line up to punt it away. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. And they'll let that one go, and it'll roll out of bounds. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
You know, the RPO game now in college football really puts the defense in a bind, and it forces them just to freeze a half second as they try to distinguish between the running back and the quarterback. Who's keeping the football? On that play, it was the running back, and he made him pay.
Got his man downfield. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big... Oh, he's got some space. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. First and goal from the 9. So the opportunity with a touchdown here to take a fourth-quarter lead. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll dial up the run on first and goal. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. They'll send the back in motion. Direct snap. It's Fletcher. Touchdown, Canes! They've got the lead here in the fourth.
And this is a running back, guys, that gets better as the game goes on. Here we are late in this one, and he's still breaking off big runs. Impressive, making people miss, showing you the speed. And that touchdown gives his team the lead.
Leading by 1, they'll go ahead and go for 2 and try to make it a field goal game. He'll take it himself. He gets into the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and the cushion is now 3. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Hand off from the shotgun. Got the first down and more. At the 45 on his way. Ridden out of bounds at the 45. A big play for this offense.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking for a gap. It's Reed. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Pitt right back to the line.
Defense is asleep.
Looking for a man. It's Holstein. They'll run the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. Pitt will have to boot this one away. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6 times tonight. Special teams coming through as they pin them back. They'll mark it dead at the 10. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. The give from the gun. Got the first down and more. That is just the kind of run you want when you're trying to close out a game.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8.
And with the lead late in this football game, I expect to see more of this from this offense. And what am I telling my running back, who's already put the ball on the ground once today? 2 hands on the football. We're not fighting for all this extra yardage. Like, protect the football. We cannot put that thing on the deck.
He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a 4th down. The Hurricanes will line up to punt it away. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his
He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them. Got some room to run. Touchdown, Miami! The defense putting points on the board.
You've got to be so careful as a quarterback throwing over the middle of the field with this linebacker. He is so good in coverage, reading the quarterback's eyes. He'll make you pay, and he did right there with that pick six.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick six, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you.
And he throws another interception, his third of the night. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. The Canes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. And some room to work. Breaks into the open. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The defense burns their third and final timeout of the half. Using his legs, it's Fletcher. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They feed him again. He gets it inside the 20 to the 19, but they still have a ways to go, and it'll be fourth down. We've reached a 2-minute timeout, and in all likelihood, they could just run the clock out. We'll see if they want to rub a little salt in the wound. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And now the lead is extended a little further.
I really like the decision by this offense, because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative, use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
He'll take the return, try to get better field position. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. To throw, it's Holstein. Fires to the big fella. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got a man, it's Reed. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Grab near the marker. It's Williams. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. They're moving quickly after that big 4th down conversion. Clock will roll when the ball is set. Catch in the middle. It's Reed.
I think in this situation, 2 minutes, trailing late, I think you got to be throwing to the sticks every time. I don't know if these short completions are going to get it done. You're just not going to have enough time to get down the field. So from a play calling standpoint, I think you want to think about being a little bit more aggressive.
He stopped at the 49 after gaining 10. It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. These corners going to give them some space. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. That's caught. It's Lee. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. Caught close to the marker. It's Williams. He gets the job done on 3rd down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. Double time, hustling to the line to stop the clock. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. Looking downfield, it's Holstein. And the throw out to the sideline, good for just a few yards. Passing game very effective on 2nd down. What about here on 3rd? From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. These corners backing off a bit. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. And they'll take a knee and watch this clock keep on winding its way toward a victory. A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever
The college football playoff is here. The long regular season has all been building to this. And now, first-round games and home field settings. This place is going to be rocking. Welcome to beautiful South Florida and Hard Rock Stadium, the home of the Miami Hurricanes. As we'll see the number 12 seed in this playoff, the Boise State Broncos, taking on the number 5 seed in the playoff, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Kirk Herbstreit. The playoff is here, and let's not wait any longer. Let's get this going. The kickoff team is out there. Great energy as this college football playoff gets underway. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Hurricanes offense will be the first up today. So in year 2 of the 12-team playoff, we get to see these 4 on-campus first-round games. Now, last year, Kirk, visiting teams like Tennessee, Indiana, SMU didn't look ready for the occasion. They got overwhelmed early and could never recover.
And, Chris, if you flip it over to the other side, the teams that were at home, Ohio State is a team that really stands out. I mean, they had that disappointing loss to Michigan. Everybody thought their season is over, and they end up taking advantage of playing at home in that first game against Tennessee, creates some momentum, and ended up winning 4 straight and won a national championship. So where these games are played and who can take advantage of those opportunities is very big in the postseason.
On 3rd and short, they hand the ball off. They stop him behind the line. That'll set up 4th down now. The Hurricanes will have to kick this away. And the offense forced to punt for the first time tonight. Ball fielded near the 35. Look at that. He's still going. Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain on the return. So Boise State's offense gets their first crack now. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Well, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men that are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. Looking for his big tight end. Caught! He's wide open. Look out. Tackle is finally made down at the 11-yard line.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
The Broncos are in the red zone. He's got it right near the end zone. Touchdown, Boise State, as they claim the lead here in this playoff game. Well, the call was sort of predictable, Kirk, but that tight end is just so tough to stop down here in the red zone.
Listen, speaking on behalf of all quarterbacks, you get down into the red zone, you're looking for that big target that you can trust. He's going to run a good route, and he's got a big wingspan to allow you to make a throw up into the air. He can go up and make a catch over most defenders. Really good execution. They come up with 6.
And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Return starts from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out. So looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. The Canes hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
Good job up front by this offensive line and good hard running for this Miami Hurricane back. He's doing everything he can to live up to the long legacy that the Canes have at this running back position.
No huddle here for the offense. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Offense facing a 3rd and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order on this play. A deep shot to the left side. Oh, he dropped it. Can you believe it? A huge gain slips through his hands. The Hurricanes will have to kick it away. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. He'll call for the fair catch here. And the Boise State offense is back out on the field. Remember, last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here, or will the defense come up with a stop? And looking for a big play here. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. 2nd and 10 here. To throw, it's Madsen. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down. That completion sets up a 3rd down play. They'll try to run for the first down. And they'll stop him just short of the marker. Good effort, but the defense holds. Now it's 4th down. They're going to run it. And he's not going to get there. The defense rises up and makes a huge 4th down stop. The shotgun handoff here. Runs through a tackle. He's got space here. They get him down, but the junior with an excellent run there. Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle.
The offense comes up with a huge gain. It looks like they're going to go up-tempo. Keep this momentum going and keep the defense as much as you can on their heels.
Heads out of bounds after a solid gain. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Quarterback keeps the football. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain. 2nd down after that run on the previous play.
It's a nice game by this offense. This quarterback has such a good feel for running the option. Whether it's handing it, keeping it himself, or pitching it, puts a lot of pressure on the discipline of this defense.
Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. And the Canes hustle to the line to run that hurry up. Try to pick up the 3rd down yardage on the ground. And we're able to move the sticks. Set up now, 1st down at the 34. The Canes will have 1st and 10 here. And a handoff as they run the counter play. Minimal gain brought down short of the marker. 2nd down after that run on the previous play.
Well, not much of a gain there, but this is what they do. They love to go fast. The defense has got to be aware.
Caught in the backfield. It's Daniels. Again, ripping through the defense. Wow, it's another broken tackle. They bring him down at the 16, but they move the football into the red zone. 1st down. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And the runner brought down after just a short gain. So, Kirk, Boise State is in front. We've reached the end of one in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. Through one period, these teams are finding out that playoff games just feel different. Who can handle the nerves better as we head to the second? Using his legs, it's Fletcher. It's a strong run. They finally tackle him down at the 4. The Hurricanes line it up with 1st and goal. First and goal, they'll try to run it in.
Well, I don't know what the quarterback saw there. He should have pulled that ball out and tried to make a throw, but instead he hands it off to the poor running back, and it's a tackle for a loss.
Makes a quick grab. Touchdown, Canes. A much-needed counterpunch delivered. No surprise there, Kirk. It's a red zone touchdown to the big tight end.
Well, the tight ends are usually much more involved down in the red zone because of their size, and their skill set allows them to be more effective down in this area. You know, they may not hurt you on the big, long throw, but they can use their bodies to provide the quarterback a nice target when the defense is so condensed.
Here comes the point after attempt. And it's up and good. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Bringing it out, it's Ford. And he's brought down at the 16. Would have been better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. And here comes the Boise State offense back out on the field. Remember, last time they went for it on 4th down and got stopped, and the opponent went right down the field. See if they can recover from that here. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Back to pass. It's Madsen. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. And the gain just good enough for a 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw it on 1st down. That's caught. It's Sherrod. Refuses to go down. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
A running back who can take a check down like that and turn it into a gain can be a quarterback's best friend. And it's an easy way to rack up those touches and get the ball to your playmaker in the open field.
And looking to throw now on 1st down. Incomplete. That should have been caught. That's on the receiver. They misfire in 1st down, so it's 2nd and 10 from the 41. They'll hand it off.
I'll take that every single time. Offensive line does a nice job up front. This back's vision and ability to get positive yards by lowering his pads on full display right there.
Grabbed by the receiver. He's tackled immediately, but not before a gain that moves the ball to the 25. 1st down here for this offense. Looking for a man. That's reeled in. It's Sherrod. 7th play of the drive coming up. Off play action, he's looking to throw. QB to the tight end for a completion. 4 out of bounds, but a nice gain there, and the offense will have a 1st and goal. The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. The offense knocking on the door here with a 1st and goal. Back to throw again. It's complete. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball to the 6. Defense getting pushed back. And now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. Coming up, 2nd down and goal. Quarterback still with the football. No stopping him on that run. Touchdown, Broncos. That kind of execution in a long drive, that's why this team made it to the college football playoff.
That's exactly right. Being able to mix in the run with a pass, picking up 1st downs, and eventually coming up with the touchdown. That is a tough thing to do, and they made it look easy.
Lining up to try the extra point. PAT puts him in front by 7. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Scanning the field, it's Beck. Caught quickly. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. They'll crank up the tempo here with the clock ticking down. 2nd down. And the quarterback dropping back. Grab down the middle. It's Fletcher. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. They crank up the tempo here for this important 3rd down play. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Grab near the sticks. It's Joseph. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. And a timeout is called. Important stage late here in the 2nd quarter. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. He's got it in the open.
Some really tight windows to throw into for this quarterback with the defense sitting back in zone. But he finds the curl route, and he shows you his arm strength by getting it in there.
Grab near the sticks. It's Johnson. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Too much speed for the defense. Well, this college football playoff game is all tied up, and Kirk, it's beginning to feel a little bit like a shootout.
Yeah, it is. It's a battle of the offenses. Both these teams right now executing flawlessly, and they're doing so with such high stakes, answering one score with another. Neither team is backing up 1 inch.
Now the important point after attempt. And the PAT is good. So the offense getting some momentum before halftime with the touchdown. Now they kick off in hopes the defense can get a quick stop. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Looking to throw. It's Madsen. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half. The drive stays alive with that completion for a first down. And he drops back in the gun. Caught over the middle. It's Sherrod. Defense able to contain him after that juke, but he picks up a solid gain. Timeout taken by the offense. Second down, we're going to throw it. And the pass is way off the mark. Not sure who he meant to throw that ball to. So off the incompletion, it sets up a 3rd down and 3. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. On the move now. Slides down to avoid the tackle. And pause in play here as the offense takes a timeout. And the Broncos starting a new series here on 1st and 10. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. The misfire on 1st down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 46. The receiver makes the catch. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. They get to the line in a hurry here for this 3rd down. And now they'll just clock it. And here comes the field goal unit onto the field. This is a daunting attempt from 54 yards out. Let's see if he's got the leg. He knocks it through with confidence. And with that, they regain the lead.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
So they settle for 3, and now the kickoff. We'll see if the opposing offense has enough time to answer before halftime. They'll return it from inside the 5. Gets it to the 25-yard line, and that's where they'll start the drive. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here, less than 30 seconds before halftime. Keeping it on the ground here. They bring him down to the 32-yard line. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Defense brings him to the ground as the final seconds of the first half tick away. The minute's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
The Canes will kick it off to begin the second half. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Boise State offense is back out on the field. The passing game very hard to stop in the first half. Let's see if they can begin to feature the run game here.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound, It's really solid defense on that play.
That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Wide open downfield. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35. Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. To the air, it's Madsen. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down. After the incompletion, second down now from the 35. Off the play fake, look at a pass it. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Comes up with the catch. They stop him at the 49, but that'll be a first down. The Broncos are moving quickly down the field. An inside give now from the shotgun. Jukes the defender, gets brought down after a solid gain. Here's the second down play. Gonna run it. It's Sherrod. Finds room at the 30. All the way to the end zone. They couldn't catch him. Touchdown, Boise State.
But it was just a matter of time till this guy found a seam and took it to the house. Unbelievable job by the offensive lineman, allowing him to get to that second and third level, and with his kind of speed, no chance of bringing him down.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the extra point gives them a double-digit lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. And he stopped at the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. And the quarterback with the shovel pass underneath.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
The back's got it. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. The Hurricanes come to the line in the hurry up. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. He moves the ball to the 37 for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. The offense going with the hurry up.
That's just not a whole lot of options here for this quarterback on the RPO. The defense, give them credit. They did a nice job of sniffing it out. I wouldn't be surprised if the quarterback is second-guessing that decision of giving it to the back instead of pulling that and either running it himself or maybe making a nice throw.
Nice run. He's brought down to the 44. Urgency now for the offense that hates to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Nice grab. It's Joseph. Breaks into the clear, and he's into the end zone easily. But this might be coming back. There's a flag on the field. So the big lineman a little too far downfield, and the official spots it, draws the flag, and takes the touchdown off the board. Dropping back, it's Beck. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. It's a huge gain down to the 16 in one play. They've suddenly become a threat to score. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. Tackle at the 8 after the completion. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal. And the Canes hoping to punch it in here. They have 1st and goal. Keep it on the ground on 1st and goal. Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2. 2nd down and goal upcoming. Hands off to the fullback. Touchdown, Miami. This offense really clicking. So with playoff pressure, Kirk, the offense executes a long, grinding, methodical drive.
You know, the thing I've loved about this offense all year long is their ability to either hit the big play or not have to rely on that. Like this, they're able to sustain a drive and still come up with points and get a touchdown.
Piety is good. They draw within 3, 24-21. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. QB decides to keep it here.
Not exactly the outcome this offense was hoping for here on the option. They didn't lose any yards, which is great. I think they're definitely looking for more from that play.
And the quarterback keeps it here. Football comes out. The defense scoops it up. He gets loose. Touchdown, Canes. 6 points for the defense in this playoff game. What a moment. That is any defender's dream. Comes up with a fumble, takes it back to the house.
I can't believe the speed that this guy has to be able to score. I thought maybe he picked it up, maybe go a few yards, but instead he took it all the way to the end zone.
And now the try here for the extra point. The extra point makes it a 4-point game. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And the coverage team pens him in and brings him down. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. From the jet sweep, they'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Kirk, as we take a break for the quarter here, it's Miami in front. And as we've reached the end of 3, time is running out in this crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game summary before we move on. All right, here comes the 4th quarter. Everything to play for here. Who is going to stay alive, survive, and advance in the college football playoff? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Looking downfield, it's Madsen. It's a quick grab. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. This one's going to fall incomplete, brings up 4th down. And the Broncos bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to flip the field here. And the return man decides to signal fair catch. And the Miami offense is back on the field. The last possession was a passing game clinic. They moved it right down for a touchdown. Can they keep it going? He hands it off from the gun. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. The Canes will come to the line to crank up the tempo.
Yeah, I like the run play here, and offensively at this point in the game, you want to remain in that attack mode first, while also staying in bounds and working that clock.
They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a 1st down. Motion by the back, defense better adjust. Can he make it to the marker? The Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field. This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play. They're going to run it here. Fights off a defender. And still refuses to be stopped. Now here he goes. Touchdown, Hurricanes. He would not be denied. They couldn't get him to the ground.
Chris, all week, if this back might get loose and come up with a big play like this. The defense had their back turned, couldn't really see where he was. By the time they realized it, he just had too much speed, and he's able to take it to the end zone.
See if they can convert the point after. Extra point is up and good, so the lead now is 11 here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Ford. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And here comes the Boise State offense back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Solid run. They'll bring it back at the 28-yard line. Getting set. Here's second down. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Tackle made after just a short gain. So a very makeable third down for the offense from the 29. Looking downfield. It's Madsen. A change of direction. That's good for first down yardage. They'll spot it at the 37. The Broncos come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. They'll switch it up, looking to throw. Here's the target, and it's complete. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
Chris, here we are in the fourth quarter. These guys are trailing. Hadn't been a great day, but with this quarterback, he's as gifted as anybody in the country. You never count these guys out.
Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. Here comes the up-tempo offense.
This offense is known for that up-tempo approach. The defense has got to make their calls and get adjusted and ready to play.
They make the tackle, but that's an excellent gain. Moves the ball to the 33.
Hey, it's a nice gain here, and they get the first down to stop the clock. But late in the game, trailing by a couple scores, these receivers have got to be thinking about getting out of bounds as often as they can to preserve that clock, to give them a real shot to come back to win it.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. Looking to throw again. On the run here, lets it go. And it's incomplete again. Fourth down coming up. So they're short on fourth down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. He made it. 3 points on the board.
Well, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. Leaning on the run game here.
Well, this is definitely not the time to get cute as an offense and as a play caller. This defense is thirsty for any kind of big play at all to try to create a turnover. So just keep it on the ground and play smart.
They'll tackle him at the 27. And now the defense will call a timeout before this critical down, just to get everybody on the same page. Short throw complete to the tight end. And that gain enough for a fresh set of downs, spotted at the 48. Defense calls their third and final timeout of the half now. It's an out route, the catch made. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. The Canes come up to the line to crank the tempo up here.
Man, I've really enjoyed watching this guy play all year, and it's been great to see him in person today, making good decisions, accurate throws, and keeping this offense moving.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. The defense desperate to get the football back, trailing here late. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. And the quarterback just kneels down. Playoff game on the line here. Can the offense play keep away and secure the victory? Here comes a handoff. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. So the job is simple here. Just take a knee, run out the clock, and begin the celebration.
Well, there's nothing better than that. The home fans are excited right now. Their team is able to come up with a big win, and it's on to next week.
Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Yeah, more and more pressure will grow as this team continues to win football games, but you and I have been around this team all year long. So impressed with the emotions and how they're able to contain themselves, stay focused on the task at hand. They did that again today. They advance. Cannot wait to watch and see what they can do next week.
And that's going to do it. The winner survives and advances in the playoff bracket. We'll talk to you down the line. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? Welcome, folks, to AT&T Stadium, the home of the Cowboys, right here in Arlington, Texas, as we'll see the number 5 seed in this playoff, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. Time to find out who's going to be moving on in the college football playoff. Kickoff team out there. We're ready to rumble for this college football playoff game. Bringing it out, it's Payne. Excellent work by the coverage team. He's brought down after just a short return. So Notre Dame's offense is up first today. Down to the final 8 now. Quarterfinal matchups at neutral locations, Kirk, and that means one team which won a conference championship is rested. The other team is coming off an emotional win just a week ago.
And, Chris, the prevailing thought would be, boy, the team that gets a chance to rest would be in a better position. But as we saw in 2024, the teams that got that rest, they lost their rhythm. And I think the teams that had a chance to play, they continue to stay in their routine, and it really benefited them. Let's see how it plays out today.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage. Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. On first down, they'll keep their running game churning.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on first down.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Nowhere to run up the middle. Big moment on the opening drive. They face third down. Dropping back. It's Carr. Looks to the left for a quick throw. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball. They bring the punter onto the field now. And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. So the Hurricanes offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. Let's check out the impact players in this game, Kirk. Guys that are going to have to step up and deliver. The teammates look to them. Coaches are counting on them today.
Chris, I think these are the guys that show the most consistency, and I think that's why we're showcasing them. And they're going to have to be able to step up and not only make plays, they provide the leadership. Coaches told us all week that these are the guys that really are unique within this program, and hopefully they play well today. Boy, this back is running very well today and living up to so many great backs that they've had over the years.
Looking deep down the right side. The veteran quarterback lucky that didn't result in a takeaway. Important second down play coming up. On the ground, it's Fletcher. They feed it to the back again and again. Nowhere to run. The running game has been smothered. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Lets it fly to the wideout. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now. The Hurricanes will line up to punt it away. Fair catch made at the 20. And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. And he drops it. Can you believe it? After the incompletion, 2nd and 10. What can they do here to make it third and manageable? Throwing off play action. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
Well, you got to do a better job with your fake as the quarterback. The defense did not bite at all on the play action, allowing them to continue to come after the quarterback and come up with that sack.
So here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Little eye candy here from the offense. Some pre-snap motion. That wasn't alert enough. Didn't get the play off. That'll cost him 5 yards. Quarterback lost track of the play clock. And that'll cost the offense 5. So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. The punt team making their way on the field. Looking to kick it away for the second time. And the returner decides to signal fair catch. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. The defense swarms him in the backfield. He had nowhere to run, loses 2 yards. And the Canes hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
Well, that was definitely not what they had in mind, but look at this. Here comes the tempo again, undeterred by the tackle for a loss.
And that run produces a decent gain. So the ball at midfield, now the offense facing a 3rd and long. Scanning the field, it's back. Oh, that one's picked off. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
He didn't really seem to feel like he had anybody open. He just puts it up in the air, and the defense says, thank you, we'll take it.
And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together in this drive? First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. Makes a quick catch. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. 2nd down after that previous play. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Finding some room at the 25. And he steps out of bounds, but a solid gain there on the ground. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. Quick throw, that's an RPO caught on the left side. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. We reach the end of a scoreless first quarter. The defenses are in charge as these teams pursue a national championship. We'll see if these offenses can find a spark, get a rhythm going in the second quarter of this playoff game. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. It's an option look. Pitch play to the back. Breaking tackles. Touchdown, Fighting Irish, as they claim the lead in this playoff game.
Well, here it's just pick your poison for this defense. Are you going to let the quarterback or the running back hurt you? They take the quarterback away, but nobody's there to stop the running back on the option pitch, and he makes them pay.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Tackle at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain. The Canes come to the line in the hurry-up.
You know, a lot of times you see teams go up-tempo when they've got momentum that comes off to a big gain. These guys are struggling, and yet here they go, going back to old reliable, trying to get back to the line of scrimmage again.
Back to pass. It's back. The short completion of the tight end. Tackle right at the 30, good enough to move the sticks. The Hurricanes line up on 1st and 10 now.
Good job here by this offense coming up with this first down on that 3rd down play. They knew they were going to have to deal with a lot of pressure, did their job, gave the quarterback time. They convert, and listen, you're down early in this game. Every possession matters. You need points on this drive, and they're able to have that chance now with that conversion.
The junior able to bring him down quickly. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. With the catch, it's Daniels. Eventually taken down, but how about the spin move that earned him first down yardage? Offense beginning to click on this drive as they try to reach the end zone for the first time today. First down, looking to throw the ball. Looking for a man deep in the right side. Incomplete, but a late flag comes in. A lot of contact. Defensive PI cost him 15 yards and gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Grab behind the line. It's Johnson. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Offense in hurry-up mode. They look to throw it here on second down. Makes the catch. It's Daniels. And that broken tackle will earn him first down yardage. Offense right to the line, playing with tempo now.
Well, we've seen them do this in the past. A good throw, get the first, and here comes the tempo.
Caught behind the line. It's Johnson. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. Second down play coming up for this offense.
Boy, wide receiver screen can be hit or miss. Either receiver finds a nice crease and picks up big yards, or the defense completely negates that. The team speed from the defense here wins that play.
The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. On this drive, they're 2 for 2 on third down, but this time they need 9 yards. Back in motion now to throw. It's back. Looking for the wideout. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a fourth down. So a field goal attempt coming up now. And he's got it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop him this time. Fights through the tackler. Eludes a tackle. They'll tackle him at the 27. Second down play coming up. Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. Tackle made to the 41. That's a nice gain, getting closer to midfield. Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Trying to find some room. It's Love. Creative running there. And he's brought down, but there is a penalty marker out there. Let's check out this call. So the big gain wiped away by the penalty, and the offense moving backwards. It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. They bring him down, but it's a big gainer for the 47.
You know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? Their own defense. Man, when I played, I used to have defensive guys come down and tell me when we'd have a long drive how much it would allow them to rest and go out and play dominant football.
Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Handoff in a single back formation. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down. It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game here as we approach the half. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? A play action looking to throw. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down. To throw, it's Carr. Throws it to the right. It's picked off. He tried to fire the ball into a tight window. Look out, he's in the clear. Inside the 20. They'll finally catch him. That's a huge return. They get the takeaway and set the offense up in great position.
Chris, not only the awareness to come up with the interception, but the speed and athletic ability on the return. I thought he was going to take it all the way back, but the offense just did enough to keep him out of the end zone.
First and goal. Great chance to take the lead before halftime. From the shotgun, drops back. And the pass is incomplete just across the goal line. No gain makes it second and goal from the 9. Trying for the end zone, running it right up the gut. Couldn't quite get there, brought down at the 2. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. They come up 2 yards from the goal line. Can they punch it in here on third down? On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. And he fights in for the score. Touchdown, Miami. Well, no surprise for an offense this good. Short field, quick touchdown.
Yeah, you get into the red zone, though, there's a tendency to want to get conservative. I love that the offensive coordinator and the quarterback kept attacking until they came away with 7 points.
And now they'll set up for the point after. PAT is good, so the score is 10-7 now. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Returner tackle right there. That's where they'll start the drive. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. Dropping back. It's Carr. Finds his man. It's Love. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain. It's second down after that completion. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Oh, and it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it. Interesting play call here. Third and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field position. Oh, he makes the catch. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 31. So it's a first down here. The clock is stopped temporarily, but they'll get to the line quickly. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down. Second and 10 now from the 31 after the incompletion. Looking to throw yet again. Lets it go quickly. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Catch made on the left side. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. On first and 10, looking to throw. The pocket breaking down. Just gets the pass away, but took a shot that time. Now it's second down here. Quarterback drops back. This time it's complete. And a timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. Now play enough for a first down. The offense set up at the 43. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly. Back to throw. It's Carr. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. They make the tackle, but this offense now in scoring position. First down to the 32. Notre Dame getting set with a first and 10 coming up. Offense looking to throw the ball. Catch made on the out route. And they bring him down quickly, but that's a solid gain on the short throw. And the offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. That completion makes it second and medium. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. Deep shot toward the end zone. Oh, and he can't hang on. Wow, would have been a touchdown. Got to shake that off now. It's third down coming up. Third down, out of the shotgun. Just gives up on the play, throws it away, and now it's fourth down. So now on comes the field goal unit. And he's got it, no problem. And that will tie things up as we head toward halftime.
Yeah, I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Return starts from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So they'll just take a knee here, and that will send us to halftime. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a first half of football. And it's been a hard-fought battle today. Two teams out there playing ball and treating this crowd to a memorable first half. Seems to me, and I know I'm going to sound like a coach here, the team that limits turnovers and strings together productive drives is going to be the one celebrating a well-earned victory today. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. He'll return it from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Miami offense is back on the field. Trying to get something going early here in the second half and jump on top. First play of the second half is a handoff. Some hard running there through a tackle. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. It was a 1st and 10 play.
What a big game by this offense, and they're now going to kick to that up-tempo. Kind of sense that the defense is a bit on their heels, confused, looking to the sidelines. A great time to go hurry up.
Running game is working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage. The Canes will crank up the tempo.
That's a really good run by this offense, and Chris, here they go. Up-tempo offense looking for a 1st down.
They'll run it here. Breaks free. Who's in the clear? They can't stop him. They'll carry his steps out, but a solid gain on the ground that time. So the explosive play changes the complexion of the drive. They're set up outside the 30 now. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. That's reeled in. It's Daniels. Brought down, but broke a tackle to produce a solid gain there. So the offense faces 3rd and short from the +26. Might be 4-down territory, but let's see what the call is here. They'll run it from the gun. He shreds the tackle. That gain moves the ball to the 17, 1st down. The Hurricanes looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Defense drops him for a loss. Tougher 2nd down on the way. No huddle now for the offense. Quick pass, the catch is made. Touchdown, Canes. And that will give them the lead now.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. Handoff here from the shotgun. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. The offense with some pre-snap motion. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Grab behind the line, it's low. Defense surrounds him, just a short gain on that completion. Crucial third down play after that completion. Looking to pass, it's Carr. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end.
Boy, he has such great size. I just love this play call on 1st and 10. The defense is expecting a run. Instead, you go play action, and you throw it to the big man for some positive yards on 1st and 10.
Howard right past the defender. Take it down, but not before he makes the 1st down. This Notre Dame offense is moving quickly down the field. On 1st down, why not keep it on the ground?
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense has countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage, not give up big run plays.
Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. You snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Grab down the middle. It's low. Great move there. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be 1st down from the 14. 1st down here for this offense. Receiver makes the grab. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Kirk, as we take a break for the quarter here, it's Miami in front, sitting in a pretty good spot as you wrap up the 3rd quarter, trying to keep those national championship hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game sets while we have a chance. As we head to the 4th, we could be in store for a classic finish. A spot in the next round of the college football playoff is at stake. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. So here we go. 3rd down in the red zone. The kind of play that decides football games. Back to throw. It's Carr. Looking to the end zone. And it's incomplete, very near the goal line. So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here. And that one's straight down the middle.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. This game just got tighter. The temptation might be to sit on this lead, but we'll see how aggressive they get. They'll hand it off. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Rough start to the drive. They lose 4. Makes it now 2nd down and 14. They'll tackle him at the 17-yard line. And the Canes come up to the line in the hurry-up. He'll drop back here on 3rd down. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32.
Well, the defense gets these guys to 3rd down. They got a chance to get them off the field, and instead they give up the 1st down. So the clock will continue to move, and the defense is really at the mercy of this offense at this point.
He's got the 1st and still going. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. You got to rely on that offensive line in the running game here to be able to secure a victory. Good call, and just keep working that clock.
And he's brought down after a short gain. Does not make the 1st down yardage. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Looking to throw. It's Beck. Just trying to get rid of it. And they'll just throw it away now. Couldn't make anything happen, and that's now going to bring up fourth down. The Canes will send the punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. Returner decides to fair catch this. And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. They moved it last time, but settled for a chip shot, looking to find the end zone this time. They begin with a quick throw to the left. Broken tackle still going. They bring him down, but that is a huge play for this passing game. Big gain.
Boy, just a great job by this quarterback of being able to put this ball up into the air to give his receiver a chance to time that up perfectly for a huge gain for the offense.
An explosive play flips the field and suddenly puts this offense into scoring position in enemy territory. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. And they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. They'll run the option. The back's got it on the pitch.
What a play by this defense. It strung the quarterback out on the pitch, did a nice job of being able to have assignment football. Everybody has a man. Nothing the offense could do there. That's just great defense.
Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. And he's tackled just short of that first down marker. Good job by the defense. On fourth down, they'll try and run for it. Oh, he did not make it. A big fourth down stop, a chance to claim the lead here, but it's a turnover on downs. Chewing clock with the running game. Breaks the tackle to get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. Timeout called by the defense, their first of the half, as they try to make some adjustments here. Looking for some space. It's Fletcher. They bring him down to the 32-yard line. And now the defense will call a timeout here to make an adjustment on their side before this crucial play. Caught in the backfield. It's Joseph. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. But go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. The Hurricanes will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
Positive yards are always important for an offense, but at this stage of the game, late in the ball game, playing with the lead, you're thinking about working that clock and continuing to keep the ball in bounds.
Playoff dreams coming down to the final 2 minutes here. Offense looking to keep the football and secure the win. As the first down is still going. Out of bounds after another big gain on the ground. This running game has been unstoppable today. The Canes have 1st and 10 here. And it's a kneel down. Well, Cook, we thought it might be this kind of a game. Very small margin for error in this game. Who was going to make the crucial play at the end? And they did it to get the W.
Yeah, Chris, when games get tight like we saw here, it really comes down to who's the better coach team, who's going to execute better, and just as importantly, not letting the moment get to your head. That's a nice win for this head coach and his team.
And that's going to wrap it up. The loser starts the offseason. The winner moves on. And so do we. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. And this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. We have reached the semifinal stage of this college football playoff. It's time to find out who has the depth and the drive to take one huge step closer to the ultimate goal, hoisting that national championship trophy. This test is a matchup we cannot wait to see unfold. Welcome to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. This is the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, part of the college football playoff, as we'll see the number 5 seed in this playoff, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on the number 9 seed in the playoff, the Florida Gators. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. We are almost there. Time to find out who'll be headed to the national championship game. Kickoff team out there. We are about to get cranked up for the semifinal collision. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So the Gators offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And the reason why this is one of the games of the week is you got a receiving core that's just been lighting people up. So hard to stop collectively, but they're running into an elite defense that's filled with confidence too, Kirk.
Yeah, Chris, I'm going to turn it around a little bit and talk about, I think, the offensive line. We know what the receivers can do. Will the quarterback have enough time against this defense to be able to make the throws where he can try to expose this secondary? That's the real challenge. Can you protect the quarterback to give these receivers a chance to make plays?
Big throw caught on the left side.
Again, this is a really nice job here by the defense, keeping everything in front of them in that situation. Now they're rewarded with this 3rd and long. We'll see if they do the same thing here, or are they going to sell out and bring the pressure.
Oh, and he dropped it. We don't see that often from this guy. Brings up 4th down. And the Gators will bring their punt team onto the field. That's just the first punt for this offense tonight. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. The Hurricanes offense out there for their first possession. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Well, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men that are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
The Hurricanes will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
Pretty good gain here by this offense, and here they are. They're getting already set to the line of scrimmage. They're ready to go. Defense better get their cleats in the ground.
Looking to convert on 3rd down. They come to the line in the Wildcat formation. Direct snap. And when he's getting boxed in, the defense not at all fooled by the Wildcat look. 4th down. The offense will go for it. From the shotgun, handoff inside. And the Canes pick up 1st down yardage to keep the drive going. After a clutch conversion on 4th down, let's see if they keep feeding the running back here. It's caught. A quick shovel pass there. Nowhere to run. No corralling for no gain. Offense cranking up the tempo now. No huddle. The sure hands. It's Joseph. They bring him down, but this offense now in scoring position. 1st down from the 30. The Canes pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs.
Okay, here they go. Big 1st down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
Following the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 30. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. And he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on a play. 3rd and short here in this playoff game, and the 8th play of the drive. Here's the option play. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Coach thinking touchdown, not field goal. Offense on the field for this 4th and short from the 20. They try to sneak it for the 1st.
That's where you tip your cap to the offensive line. 4th down in inches, simple call, quarterback sneak. But a nice surge there up front by the big boys to give the quarterback plenty of room to pick up that 1st.
Running through the tackle. Now juke to man, but not much room to maneuver. Stopped after a small gain. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Here comes the shovel pass. He moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a first and goal now. The Hurricanes line up with a first and goal. First and goal, handoff. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. So off the loss, it's second and goal from the 8. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play. Offense moving backwards here, a long way from the goal line now. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Quick pass to the flat to a receiver. The defense will wrap him up after a 7-yard gain. It'll bring up fourth down. The Canes will come to the line on fourth down, hoping to keep this drive going. Took contact on the throw. Oh, it's picked off. What a play. And they'll finally bring it down after a huge return. The defense doesn't just get the takeaway. They set the offense up in great field position.
Wow, what a play by this defense to come up with the interception and a big return. They almost take it to the house, but you got to give the quarterback some credit. Yeah, he threw a pick, but he didn't give up on the play and hang his head. Instead, he makes the tackle to prevent the defense from scoring.
And the Gators offense retakes the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? And the running back takes the handoff. Makes a nice move there. Oh, he fought hard there, broke a tackle, but brought down short of the sticks. Second down after that run on the previous play. Play action fake, looking to throw. Pulls it in. It's Ball. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Handoff running right. Defense will make the stop in what will probably be the final play of this opening quarter. So a serious defensive battle as we wrap up the first quarter. These teams pursuing a national championship. Let's take a look at the game summary so far. Both teams desperate to get the offense going, find a spark and some rhythm in this playoff game. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Looking to pass. It's Lagway. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. Defense flies in. They make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Offense sets the formation. It's third down. Out of the gun now on third down. Caught by the receiver. Defense able to stop it. It's fourth down now. So now on fourth down, out comes the field goal unit. It'll be a 33-yard attempt here. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. Fields it just outside the goal line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. Quick throw complete to the tight end. The Hurricanes looking to run some tempo here.
Boy, the defense had everything covered downfield. The quarterback tries to check it down, but how about the defensive speed to be able to sniff that out?
Breaks free with room to run. Nobody can bring him down. Tackle made after a solid run by the junior. This line getting set up. It's a first down play.
Good, tough running here by this Miami Hurricane running back. A nice job up front to be able to pave the way to be able to come up with a Canes first down. And tell you, the way he's playing right now, all those famous alumni that Miami have, got to be watching this game and being very proud.
Send the back in motion. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Screen to the receiver in the flat. finds just enough space and makes the first down. And the Canes will try to keep this drive moving.
Now, there's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense. You give up a big gain for a first down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again.
To the air, it's back. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone. He's brought down quickly, but that takeaway is a huge play for this defense.
Boy, we're just here in this first half, and this defense is all over it. That's their second interception. Good job of pressuring the quarterback, making him uncomfortable, and forcing the ball into coverage.
And the Florida offense retakes the field. They're trying to build this lead here. Had to settle for 3 last time out. On first down, it's play action. Quick completion to the tight end. They get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. That completion makes it second and medium. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. And he can't hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it. After the incompletion, the lineup here for a 3rd and 7. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking to make a big play downfield. Oh, and he could not hold on. Would have been a huge gain. The Gators will line up to boot it away when he comes for his second punt of the game. And here's the return. He's brought down, but a good effort to make something of that return. Offense on the field to take over. They'll give it to the back. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. They lose 3 in that place, and now it's 2nd down and 13. Important play coming up. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Makes the grab. It's Johnson. They bring him down after a short gain there. The Canes looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Dropping back. It's back. Looking to set up a screen pass here. Breaks loose at the 40. Breaks into the clear. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
Chris, how dangerous is this offense? Well, of course, you know about the receivers, those vertical shots, but here's an example. You give the ball to the running back out in space, takes it all the way to the end zone for a touchdown.
They're setting out to try the PAT. Extra point makes the lead 4. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Looks like he'll try to make a play with the return. And the returner will be brought down. And the Florida offense is back out on the field now. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. He'll hand it off.
Boy, nice job by this defense being able to diagnose the counter play. You know, when you run that counter, you're hoping the illusion of the offense going one way and then coming back the other. The defense buys into it. But they didn't buy it at all here, and they come up with a nice loss.
So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. Quick throw to his receiver. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now 4th down. The Gators will line up to punt it away. He's on to boot it away now. Fielding the punt, looking to improve field position here. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. It's a shotgun run call. And they test the middle there, but get nothing. Offense right to the line, cranking up the tempo. Takes the handoff. It's Fletcher. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. Now it's 3rd and long for this offense. Football right at midfield. To throw, it's Beck. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. Finding space at the 20. And it's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, Miami. Simple throw, all the yards after the catch. Explosive play by the receiver to score.
Just a dynamic, athletic playmaker. As simple as you said, Chris, just throw him the football, he makes a catch, and then all the fireworks are after the catch, and this defense just unable to corral him.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin from their own 11. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. They'll run this play from the pistol formation. Play fake, looking to throw. Bringing pressure. That's a safety for the defense.
Man, that is a big-time play by this defense, and the only way they can score points without getting a turnover. That should give this team a spark.
After giving up the safety, they have to kick it away here now. He breaks free. A quick juke. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. 1st down. Looking to throw the football. Caught over the middle. It's Johnson. Man is going to be taken down there, but there is a flag on the field. That stings for the offense. Penalty will cost him 10 yards. Back to pass. It's Beck. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down. The 1st down play, not a good one. Looking at 2nd and long here. The shotgun running play call. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching. Looking for a gap. It's Fletcher. The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's 4th down coming up. And now the defense will call a timeout here. There's something they didn't like about that look, and they'll make an adjustment before this important play. And they'll kick it away here. And we'll see what he can do on the return. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down. The incompletion makes it 2nd and 10 from the 40. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. And it's picked off. He throws it right into double coverage and pays for it. Not much on return there, but a great interception to give the offense the football at the 42. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Makes the grab. It's Daniels.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Here's the 2nd down play. Big throw by the quarterback off the RPO. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the 1st down. Pulls it in. It's Daniels. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage. The Hurricanes are going to cash in here in the red zone. Scanning the field, it's Beck. Snags the quick throw. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball inside the 10-yard line. Defense getting pushed back. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout to talk strategy. Off the play fake on first down. Touchdown, Canes. And 6 more points to the total.
Oh, man, these guys will not be stopped. You're talking about putting up points before halftime and then really putting some distance on the scoreboard. This defense is officially reeling.
Now the all-important extra point. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? Single back, takes the handoff. Breaks a tackle into the clear. Fights off a defender. We're gaining some breathing room now. Tackled at the 26. The Minnows going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
And the Gators will kick this away to start the second half. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Miami offense is back on the field. The passing game's been on fire. Let's see if the defense has made some changes to begin to slow it down. And the broken tackle there produces a solid gain. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. And the wideout goes in motion. Grab behind the line. It's Joseph. The Canes are looking to keep this drive going. New set of downs for the offense. 1st and 10. They'll try and run it. Here's the running back. Fighting off the defender.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Dangerous play call here after that 5-yard penalty. Getting set. Here's second down. Looking to throw. It's back. Incomplete. That should have been caught. That's on the receiver. Offense facing a 3rd and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order on this play. Here's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. Tackle made after a big gain. The Hurricanes keep the football on the move. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Important second down play coming up. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. And it's incomplete on a very quick throw. 7th play of the drive coming up, but it is 3rd down and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Makes the catch downfield. In the clear at the 25. Touchdown, Hurricanes. And the route is on. That's another passing strike from this quarterback. He is having himself a tremendous ballgame.
Boy, this guy just can't miss. Every single time he throws, it seems like he's coming up with another touchdown. The receivers are running good routes. He has enough time to throw. And, man, this poor defense, they might want to think about changing up coverage because right now it is not working.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Gators offense retakes the field. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Second down after that previous play. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. To the air. It's Lagway. Receiver makes the catch. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. So the offense faces a third and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Caught behind the line. It's Harvey. The Gators will bring their punt team onto the field.
Sometimes you find that open receiver who's short of the sticks, and you hope the run after the catch will be able to give you the first down. The defense does a good job of keeping him short of the sticks. Let's see what they do here.
And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the offense trots back onto the field here. And they'll run it out of the shotgun.
Hat on a hat up front. Good job of opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
He hands it to the back. First down and more. He's still running. They make the stop, but not before he moves the football across midfield. First down to the 48. It's a run to the left. And he will be stuffed for no gain. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. And now the handoff. They stop him, but not before he reaches the 35. This offense really threatening now. Kirk, as we take a break for the quarter here, it's Miami in front. And with 3 quarters in the books, with a chance to stay alive in the playoff at stake, let's take a quick look at the stats so far. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. And he'll be taken down, but a penalty flag on the field. Costly holding penalty there, backs him up 10 yards. Fresh set of downs for the offense, first down. Takes the handoff. It's Fletcher. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. Second down play coming up for this offense. He'll hand it off. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Quarterback unaware of the play clock. That'll cost them 5. Offense gets set up here. It's third down. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. And the Canes will line up to kick it away. Looking to kick it away for the second time. And the kick angles out of bounds, so no return possible here. Dropping back. It's Lagway. Looks left and finds his target there. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. Play action here on first down. Looking for a man deep down the left side. Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete. After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from the 34. And he's back to throw again on 2nd and 10. Wide open downfield. They make the stop after a huge play. Moves the ball to the 35.
Finally, good for them. They come up with a big play like this. Let's face it, offense has been at a premium for these guys. You wonder where plays like this have been all game long.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. The sure hands. It's Ball. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. 2nd down play coming up. Takes the ball and heads to the left. That's the spin move. Sophomore brought down after a nice run. The Gators getting set on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Makes a quick grab. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the 1st down marker. That completion makes it 2nd and medium. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. He's running out of time here. Grab down the middle. It's Ball. They make the tackle, but it sets the offense up for a 1st and goal from the 10. They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. This will be a challenge now. 2nd and goal, back at the 13. Play fake, looking to throw. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down. Offense moving backwards here, a long way from the goal line now. Launching one to the end zone. Oh, and he dropped it. The would-be touchdown could not come up with the football. Now it's 4th down. The offense stays on the field, down multiple possessions. Easy choice. Looking downfield. It's Lagway. And he's got it. Touchdown, Florida.
Well, they found the matchup here, Chris, on 4th down. A gutsy call, and it pays off. Love this one-on-one matchup. The receiver wins that battle, and the quarterback put it right on the money.
Extra point try coming now. And it's good. I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team, all over that to make the recovery. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. This has been a tremendous performance by this team. Now just the finishing touches. Run out the clock and let the party begin. Grinding away on the ground. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? Handoff from the shotgun. Look out, room to run here. 6-yard gain sets up a 3rd and 4. And they pick up the 1st on the ground. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. And the coach elects to send out the field goal unit. This is a daunting attempt from 54 yards out. Let's see if he's got the leg. He missed it. Off target that time. And the lead remains at 20 after the miss. Well, that's a great performance in a pressure moment, but now the job gets even more exciting, even bigger as they go on to the national championship game and play for that trophy.
And this is a new era. I mean, think about the weeks, the amount of games that these guys have been able to play, and to be able to accomplish this, to get to the national championship, that says everything about the endurance of this football team, both mentally and physically, and they get one more hurdle to see if they can become the national champs.
And now the stage is set for this season's ultimate college football game. We will see you at the national championship. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. This is it, the ultimate game in this college football season. Two teams that have battled through a long regular season, thrived in this 12-team playoff bracket, overcoming adversity along the way. And now, two teams battle for that gold championship trophy in the building here tonight. Which side will have their dreams come true? Good evening and welcome to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, site of this year's national championship game. As we see the number 2 seed in this playoff, the Clemson Tigers, taking on another ACC team, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit, and this is it. This football season's ultimate game. Time to find out who's going to emerge as national champion. The kickoff team is out there, and you can feel the energy. One game to determine the national championship. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Will be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So Clemson's offense has the football first here today. And the reason why this is one of the games of the week is you got a receiving core that's just been lighting people up. So hard to stop collectively, but they're running into an elite defense that's filled with confidence too, Kirk.
Yeah, Chris, I'm going to turn it around a little bit and talk about, I think, the offensive line. We know what the receivers can do. Will the quarterback have enough time against this defense to be able to make the throws where he can try to expose the secondary? That's the real challenge. Can you protect the quarterback to give these receivers a chance to make plays?
Looking downfield, it's Klubnik. Running back has it on a screen now. Looks like Clemson will have the first down. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. He dumps it off to the tight end. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Short completion there. Second down coming up. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Catch made on the right side. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense.
Well, that is a tough way to start this game for this offense, throwing an interception on their first drive. Big thing now is you go to the sideline, you talk to the offensive coordinator, make a couple adjustments, and come back and play with confidence next time you get the ball.
Is handed off out of the shotgun. Tough running to avoid a loss, but just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. The Canes will hustle to the line to crank the tempo. Second down, we're going to throw it. Short connection to the tight end here. Tough running there, but not quite enough for a first down. Important third down play coming up. Grab behind the line. It's Joseph. Gets some space around the 30. They finally stop him. It's a huge gain down to the 23.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And, man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, and especially on third down, get him the ball.
Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Offense thinking touchdown, not field goal, facing a third and long from the 20-yard line. Dropping back. It's Beck. Pass caught. Can he get in? Touchdown, Miami. They strike first in this national title bout.
That's taking advantage of a matchup there, Chris, by the quarterback finding his receiver. He puts the ball up in the air where he can make a play on it, and they come up with that touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And they'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Stop at the 43, but that's enough to make a first down. No huddle here for the offense.
But another great pickup on the ground here by a Clemson running back. And you know, if you're going to be a running back for Clemson, you have to be able to not just do that, but also you got to be able to catch the ball in the backfield because they're dangerous in the passing game as well.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Hunt over the middle. It's Moore. Tackle is finally made, but the gain is all the way to the 24. Timeout is called by the defense. That's their first of the half. Clemson getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Caught in the backfield. It's Haynes. Now it's second down here. Scanning the field. It's Klubnik. Fires it to the wideout. The senior quarterback lucky that didn't get picked off. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Grab down the middle. It's Brown. They bring him down at the 11, but it'll be first down from there. Grab made by the tight end. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. The shotgun handoff here. Touchdown, Clemson, as they answer with their first score of this title game.
Well, that's an example right there of what vision and patience and ability can do for a running back. He was on a mission to get into the end zone, and really, he made it look easy.
Here's the point after attempt. And he knocks it right through. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And they'll start the drive here from the 23-yard line. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. They've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to run. They'll lose a yard on the play. The Hurricanes will come to the line to run the hurry-up.
Not only does the defense stack him up at the point of attack, but he was instantly pushed backwards. The defense was prepared to defend the RPO.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Defense is coming after him. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
Now they put that nickel defense, and I think that's the right call. You get more speed to be able to cover with those 5 defensive backs, and also allows that defensive line with that good coverage to get after the quarterback, as we see here.
So after a competitive, fun first quarter, we are all even. Let's check out some of the stats from that first period. And as we move to the second quarter, we hope these teams will build on a promising start. The Canes will have to punt this one away. Son to kick it away, helping his team with field position. Choosing to return the punt. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain on the return. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. They scored a touchdown on their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Second down after that short completion. A quick throw out left, complete. Defense surrounds him, just a short gain on that completion. Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a third down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. There's a fastball, but it's intercepted.
They finally bring him down, but what a return after the takeaway.
Well, that's now 2 interceptions for this quarterback, and we're only in the first half. This is the exact start this defense was hoping for to create a ton of momentum.
And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. Breaking tackles and going. They get him down, but the junior with an excellent run there. The Hurricanes will hustle to the line here to run the hurry-up.
Okay, here comes the hurry-up. This is what they love to do. They get a big gain on the ground, hurry up into position, and go right back at that defense again.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Handoff here from the shotgun. Oh, what a move. Has it back to the end zone. And he could not be stopped. Touchdown, Canes.
This is such a well-designed play here, Chris. The offensive line opens things up initially, but you can see the speed of the back and the effort by the receivers not to be selfish. These guys are blocking downfield, and that's why he got that ball to the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The PAT is good. They go up a touchdown, 14-7. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Physical run earns the first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Quarterback still with the football. The ball is loose. And the defense comes up with the football.
What a great job by this defense of stringing out that option and making the quarterback hesitant on whether to keep or to pitch. And because he was hesitant and allowed the defense to get to him to knock that ball loose.
The offense, excellent field position to start this drive. On the run, it's Fletcher. Nothing doing on that play. The big D tackle there for the stop. Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Caught over the middle. It's Fletcher. And he's brought down just short of the marker on that play. Good job by the defense to prevent the first down. Receiver in motion now. Needs a completion here on fourth down. Flips it to the running back, but he's got work to do. Great move in the open field. They finally tackle him down at the 1 after that catch and run. And the Canes trying to punch it in. It's first and goal. The quarterback's got it on the option. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Second and goal for the offense. Looking to score with a run to the right.
Well, you lose the battle at the line of scrimmage here on second down to bring up this third down. Now, as a play caller, you really got to be thinking about pass pro and giving this quarterback a chance to throw the football to get this into the end zone.
Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. And a timeout is called. Important stage late here in the second quarter. So the coach will decide to settle for 3 points here. Out comes the field goal unit. Knocks that one right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And it's fielded. Can the returner make something happen here? And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Back to pass. It's Klubnik. Looks to the left, and it's complete. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 31. The Tigers hustle to the line to crank up the tempo. Looking to throw it on first down. Grabbed by the receiver. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. And looking to throw now on first down. And the quarterback finds an open target on the crossing route. Brought down quickly, but a big gain through the air. Ball moves to the 45. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Grab behind the line. It's Randall. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over in that time. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Grab down the middle. It's Randall. They finally make the tackle, but solid gain. Sets them up first down at the 33. Clemson getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. And the offense will call a timeout. That's their 2nd of the half. Clemson now operating in the red zone. Working tight windows. It's Klubnik. Caught behind the line. It's Randall. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Here's the snap. The quarterback looking to throw. Looking for the end zone. Has a lane. No stopping him on that run. Touchdown, Tigers.
Chris, we're still early in this football game. We're in the second quarter. This is a critical touchdown to get their confidence to believe that they can come back and still win this game.
Now the try here for the extra point. The extra point cuts the lead to 3, 17-14. So the offense getting some momentum before halftime of the touchdown. Now they kick off in hopes the defense can get a quick stop. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from that 20-yard line. Opening play of the drive, quick throw to the left.
Well, the defense didn't have any time at all to get pressure on the quarterback. He gets the ball out of his hands pretty quickly on the hitch to the receiver.
On the ground, it's Fletcher. Across the 40. And they get him down in what will be the final play of this first half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line, the eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a
Day.
And the Tigers will kick this away to start the second half. Return starts from inside the 5. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And the Miami offense is back on the field. And they get the second half started with a running play. The junior able to bring him down quickly. The Canes looking to use the up-tempo offense here. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Grab behind the line, it's Daniels. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Well, the power run is stuffed, barely makes his way back to the line of scrimmage on that one. The Hurricanes will bring their punt team on the field now. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. Offense comes out to start this drive. On first down, it's play action. Oh, and he dropped it. Very uncharacteristic play by this wide receiver. Second down. Caught in the backfield. It's Williams. Breaks loose at the 45. They bring him down, but it's a big gainer to the 47. The offense really clicking against this embattled defense. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. It's a jet sweep. Receiver trying to turn the corner. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. Offense getting set. It's second down. To throw, it's Klubnik. The receiver grabs it.
Well, it's a game of matchups. Always has been and it always will be, especially on the perimeter. And the quarterback believes his guy is better than their guy.
Caught over the middle. It's Brown. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss. Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. Looks right for a quick completion.
They finally make the stop, but a chunk play there moves the ball inside the 10.
Boy, this receiver in the slot is giving this defense all kinds of problems. He has another catch on the day. You may want to adjust out, get out of your base, maybe try 5 or 6 defensive backs on the field, somebody that can match up more athletically against this slot receiver.
The Tigers looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal. Off the play fake on first down. Pressure is coming. Breaks free. Touchdown, Clemson. A huge play here in the ultimate game.
Man, that's another touchdown for this guy. This defense better adjust and get eyes into that backfield, or he may go for a 3rd or a 4th later today.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good. The lead is now 4, 21-17. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. The gain is 3 yards, brings up a 2nd down and 7. The Canes come to the line to run the hurry up. From the shotgun, an inside handoff. Picks up the first, looking for more. Moves the ball out across the 30, and that's good for a first down.
All right, Chris, here comes that tempo. Sometimes just getting that first down will kick them into that gear.
Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Here comes the up-tempo offense. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. Offense facing a 3rd and short from the 41. Can they make the first down and avoid a tricky 4th down decision? Can he make it to the marker? Inside the 45. That's big. They convert on 3rd and set him up first down from the 32. Timeout called by the defense. They'll go to the sideline and try to adjust. That's their first timeout. The Hurricanes churn out another first down. It's a shovel pass, complete. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now. Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. They make the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a first down in the red zone. Looking for a gap. It's Fletcher. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7. The offense going with the hurry up. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. From the shotgun now. Here's an inside give. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. To throw. It's Beck. Caught near the sticks. It's Joseph. Touchdown, Hurricanes, to put them on top now. So a long, methodical scoring drive. Great execution with championship pressure, Kirk.
Man, this is the biggest stage that you can play on. You're in the national championship, and drives like that are going to wear down the opponent physically and mentally. This wasn't an accident. They were very intentional on how they worked their way down the field, and it pays off in the end.
Here comes the point after attempt. And PAT puts him up 3. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. Play action here on first down. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Haynes. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. And Kirk, as we take a break for the quarter here, it's Miami in front. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. Before the final period, let's check out the game stats. Pretty good chance it's going to come down to the final possession. Which guy can step up and make plays as we head to the 4th quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He's got it in the open. They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45. A solid gain. Clemson getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Caught behind the line. Beats Brown. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Dropping back. It's Klubnik. Grab down the middle. It's Williams. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. That completion sets up an important 3rd down play. With the catch, it's Brown. A gain enough to set up first down now at the 39. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? using his legs. It's Haynes. First down, looking for more now. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. First down, looking to throw the ball. He'll throw it now. Short pass, finds the tight end. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. Clemson now operating in the red zone. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Not much on that play. Brought down short. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. They fought hard there, broke a tackle, but brought down short of the sticks. And they convert here on third down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play, touchdown or field goal. Third down play here out of the shotgun. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Touchdown, Tigers. They jump on top now here in the fourth. Kirk, you played quarterback. How about appreciating a receiver that runs his routes that precisely?
Chris, it's not just his route running. It's the chemistry between the quarterback and the receiver that really, I think, is unique. They put so much time into this in the offseason. By the time they get to Saturdays, you can close your eyes and make your throw. That's exactly what we saw right there.
PAT up and good. The lead is 4 here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And the kickoff will be returned. It'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. This is one of those moments. The national championship on the line. They need a touchdown right here in this possession. Catch made in space. Look out. They finally get him down, but a big play to the 46.
Well, these big pass plays can jumpstart this offense a bit, and here they go with the tempo, looking to get this defense confused and out of position.
Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play. Didn't expect to lose 4 on the first down run. Set up now 2nd and 14. We've reached the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to stage a dramatic comeback and win the game late. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain. And a timeout on the field. We'll talk some strategy, a crucial moment here. Here we go. Final minutes of this national championship game. Can this quarterback step up and become a hero? They make the tackle, but the offense has a first down now at the 21. And it comes down to this in the national championship. Close game. Final minutes. Can this quarterback step up and make a winning play? Quick throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage. And the coach quickly calls timeout after the play, trying to hold on to as much time as possible. Here we go. Final minutes of this national championship game. Can this quarterback step up and become a hero? Headed for the end zone. And he stopped just short, down at the 2, but an excellent run. It's first and goal. Can they punch it in and take the lead? Back to throw. It's back. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. They have taken the lead, but time running down. Another touchdown strike. You win national championships with elite quarterback play. And, Kirk, this guy's putting on a show.
I mean, this is a national championship. You imagine having this kind of performance? This is something that we'll always remember. Right now, this defense is overmatched with his ability to throw the ball and the receiver's jobs of running routes. Everything's in sync right now.
Kick is up and good. They go up by 3 here in the fourth quarter. Can they hang on? Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. One man in the backfield, and he'll get the football. Stopped right there at the line. No gain. And it comes down to this in the national championship. Close game. Final minutes. Can this quarterback step up and make a winning play? Short throw complete to the tight end. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain. Here we go. Final minutes of this national championship game. Can this quarterback step up and become a hero? Caught near the sideline, but just a short gain. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout to talk strategy. And it comes down to this in the national championship. Close game. Final minutes. Can this quarterback step up and make a winning play? To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Here we go. Final minutes of this national championship game. Can this quarterback step up? A deep shot to the right. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up fourth down. And the Tigers will come to the line looking to keep the drive going on fourth down. And the pass is incomplete. That's a big stop for this defense on fourth down. So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. Looks like the offense will just take a knee here. And that'll do it. We have a national champion. They're the last team standing at the top of the mountain, Kirk. National champions.
Well, it's been so much fun to watch this team play all year long. They've had some challenging moments. They've been able to overcome them. And how fitting, a close game in the national championship. They come through one more time. And as you say, they hold the trophy. They are the national champions of the year.
And that's going to do it as we crown another national champion and punctuate a wild, exciting season of college football. For Kirk Herbstreit and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Officially, your kings of the college football world and national champions, the Miami Hurricanes.